Build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast.
Yes, we are getting life together. Wow. Mr. Science. Put this here together and tuning in to another episode of Killah Priest Podcraft. Welcome everyone who's coming in. If you're new, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I'm your host, Lord Son. You know what I'm saying? Or known as Unknown Sauce. Got the name right. This lovely lady right here that's laughing, her name is Myeoshe. I'll let her introduce herself.
Happy Monday, everyone. Myeoshe Marie in the building once again.
And y'all know who's running the rocket is none other than the ADA Dizzle.
Peace, what's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show. You already know, let's go.
Oh, it's going to be super mine. I had a chance for 2 days, I had a chance to talk to Sister Napah Shadah. It's about to be heavy. You know what I mean? The sister is really
What's going on?
Something just got to The sister is making sure. Peace. Brother Glow also. The sister is very on point. Very on point. You have no idea how deep this sister is, but I built with her. And not without further ado, let me shout out the oracles that's in the building. Vinny Black Lodge, peace and love to you, my brother. Always there. And I seen Voltage, one of the best producers. One of the greatest producers for the craft, and he's always on point for me with his knowledge. It's just real. Like, I don't know what it is, man. I've been drinking some stuff and some good stuff. Y'all saw me earlier. I did the inky, the bitter herb, and I did the bitter herb from I mixed them too because I had bitter herb from the inky line and from Killah Shalom. Yeah, he sent me something too. And I'm feeling way better. Oh, you remember last time? I remember last time? Well, I'm back. Honey did his job. Thank you, bees.
Oh, good. That's right. You all cured up now.
Yeah, let's send a shout out to the bees all out there and to every hive that's nobody giving them props. Why are you laughing so much, Myeoshe? No one gives the bees their stripes. No pun intended. Hey. Man, we're gonna send out our some good warm energy for the Oracle, Coach Kendaka. She might not be here today for this build because she's dealing with something with family members. You know what I mean? Last time she was going through it and things escalate. We just want to let you know, Coach, that all the energy towards you. And a speedily healthy recovery and on your side, you know what I mean? That's what we're gonna do, man. Peace and love.
For her loved ones, not for her, right?
No, not her.
Yeah.
I thought I made that clear. The family members. You're right. I did kind of put it in there. She's gonna. Kanye is discussed. Yo, we gonna get into the Kanye, man. We're gonna get into it. I was waiting for that one, and he needs to come over here. Put it out, put the energy out now. If you can get in touch with Kanye, if you see this, get in touch with the Killah Priest Podcraft crew, and we can rap a taste and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody closing doors on you, on that brother. You know what I'm saying? When you unplug, things happen. It's very controversial. We embrace that over here. I was on Napah Shadah Woman Sip, Female Sip show. You saw it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was cool. It was Robin. They had four beautiful sisters. We all sat down there and we talked and we build and it was nice. So shout out to we'll talk about it a little bit when she comes to the show. But like I said, I had a chance to rap a taste with her, and It was magnificent. It was beautiful. And I was like, man, you're going to have somebody that y'all can go there with. You know what I mean? Female, we all are collective.
Right.
But I'm just saying that when sisters step their game up, shout out to all the sisters out there, it's a beautiful thing.
Absolutely.
And coming from the mothers, the universe, which is a beautiful thing. Fela B says, speak the truth. That's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying to talk to somebody. KW, I like that. Or just call him Ye. Ye battling with self. Okay. Kanye I don't know. It's just so much controversy rolling around that. But he definitely been in there. And when you're a billionaire, you go up to levels where they show you different type of levels and different type of energy things that they're working with, different type of sect of people. 2 bosses, 2 employees. Wow. The employees don't hang with the bosses. The bosses talk on other levels. The employees is trying to get more money. The level of the bosses are vacationing and creating and talking about other levels. But here you go, you just want to raise. That's why I say, be your own boss.
Right.
Try to be your own boss and develop your own company, your own team, and teach them to be bosses. That's what it's about. Being independent and being that way, you can do things the way you want to do it. You taking care of your business the way you want to take care of it, and anybody want to blame, you blame yourself.
Right.
You're not making excuses. You're making change and problem solving. You know what I'm saying? Yashuala. Shout out to my man Yashuala too. Shout out to Mahito and everybody who's about doing their own thing. And I promote that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it. Came Samuels is so he's breaking down. He's worshiping. I don't know what some of y'all be talking about. I'll be coming in a little late, so y'all bear with me. But there's a lot of things that's going out there. Kanye has the world going this way, going that way. Who else is this? Is other people going crazy too. And I'm not saying crazy. Is he crazy or is he awoke? What they do with Michael Jackson, I just want to say that. They call him. I'm looking. I need some. I'm looking at you.
You always be talking about MJ, so only you know about MJ.
Didn't I show you a film?
Yeah, you did show me a clip.
And what happened in that clip?
MJ said they don't care about us.
Yeah, no, that was the song. He said something about Tommy Mottola.
Oh, well, I couldn't remember the name.
He said Tommy Mottola came to me. He was serious too. He said Mariah Carey came. She was so sad. She was so sad. But he looked into the camera and said, Tommy Mottola needs to be terminated. What would make you do that? Say that. Shout out to Sophia. He must have saw some deep stuff with Tommy Mottola.
As I said once before, and I'm going to say it again, it's the time where it's no more gray areas, people. You're either going to pick a side. You're either going to go for truth or you're going to go for illusion. That's the end of it. Ain't no more mask, can't mask anything anymore. And we have entered Scorpio season also. So yeah, okay. Today.
Shout out to the Scorpios.
Shout out to the Scorpios. So we in water and deep water at that, and the truth is going to be revealed. That's what Scorpio do. So
in Capra,
got to pick a side. Either going to ride for truth or you're not. And that's just what time we are into. And I think that Kanye, what he's doing, he's picking a side. He's picking a side.
Yeah, there you go. What are you going to do? Looking out there to y'all. You got to look in the mirror at some point in your life. Hicks Mojito's trying to flip out. And you come to grips sometimes, and sometimes you think of things. Man, you look at things on surface, but then when you look deeper and you go beneath the surface, you start to see more things. And we tend sometimes to run from things that we get to see. Truth hurts.
Yeah.
But it changes, and sometimes changes hurt. But is it for the best?
Yeah, change is always for the best. It's just the process. the process of the going through. Who wants to go through pain and all that agony for change? I mean, but change is good. Change is for the best, but you got to go in that dark.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go in the dark, and you have to go through the pain. And everything that was created went through a process. And it's beauty and struggle.
Right.
You know, it's beauty and struggle. And I'm speaking, you know, from my own experience. It's beauty and struggle. And if you're broken, Jesus make broken pieces beautiful. He's the masterpiece. But change is definitely, it can be an irritable process, especially when you're so comfortable, you know, and it's familiar to you, you know. It's different when you're going through something. As for me, I'm clearly in the unknown. So I'm walking literally with my eyes shut, but...
You walk by faith?
Yeah, I'm walking with my eyes shut, but I'm also walking by faith. And it's like literally jumping off the cliff, like, you know, just jumping off the edge and just allowing myself to be free in this journey of grief, in this journey of change, in this journey of unknown. Like I said, pain, power, purpose. Those are my 3 P's in this stance. So.
Yeah, what was that? Dander? I'm sorry. Break your cipher. Did I break your cipher?
No,
Oh,
you didn't.
Okay. All right. Well, you spoke your truth, and there's a lot of people that got out there that speak their truth. This sister, Napah, is a lot of controversy when she starts speaking because she says things that people they can't fathom yet. They can't pick her up, and it's like saying Jesus and God is actually. I mean, she says that the serpent was actually Jesus.
Right.
Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Then she says that God and shout out to High Tech, God and the devil is the same. You know what I mean? Balancing. So some people they might be like, what do you mean by that? I do know that there is the yin and yang.
Yeah.
Seasons come around, but I'll let her explain that when she come through. Shout out to High Tech, man, turning it orange, which is one of my favorite colors. My favorite color is orange. Shout out to that brother High Tech. Yeah. The universe always wins, he says. Mm-hmm. That's real. It's real. Well, because we struggle within ourselves. There's a battle going on. You know what's funny about wrestling is that when Jacob was a toddler, he was wrestling with himself. And then when he got older, he ended up wrestling again with an angel. Wow. So on low levels to high levels, you wrestle inside. And he was in a place called the pineal, the place he named what he was struggling with his higher self. Mm-hmm. You look at that on so many levels. And it's like, wow, when you look at some of these stories and you look at yourself, sometimes we go through these things where we struggle with things at an infant level and then to become, and check it out. He wanted a blessing. Before it was for two nations in the womb, one should be strong. One was for the birthright and the other one's for a blessing.
Yeah.
So you can see where we struggle with getting to our higher selves, to become Els or become Netters, to become Anunnakis, all the ancients said names. The Dogons called them the Nomos. There was different symbols of these beings that actually it's us higher in our energies.
Right.
Because how could you do it? How could you got to be in that zone. You got to be able to be in that zone. It's a beautiful thing when you look at it. The wrestling is real. Demetrius said we still need a wrestling build. Made me scratch my head for a minute.
I know. I was like,
Yeah, I mean, because we struggle. We wrestle with ourselves. We wrestle with thoughts inside. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Exactly. Get on the top rope. You know what I mean? Some of us, and you know about those people that be around you. You wrestle with fake friends and people that just be around you. Fake. It could be your mother. It could be your child. It could be anybody.
Yep.
and you know it's close. It's close. Let's be real about it. Let's take off the glove. It happens on the internal tip. It's not coming from afar. It's not the stranger. Uh-oh. It's not the white man. Uh-oh. Everybody gonna start getting... Listen, and you can't blame everybody. You got to look within the circle yourself. First thing you have to deal with is self. Oh, it's going to be easy, huh? Oh, to get to these high levels, you thought it was going to have to be easy.
Ooh, it's hard.
You got work to do.
A lot of work.
Rihanna came out with a song called Work, 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 Work. Some of y'all took it in twerk, 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 twerk on top of speakers. I dislike fake love. Yeah, get it away from you. You don't need a hater. Everybody, you know how it goes. Y'all know. You know the story, and you know what it is. You just got to change it up, switch it up. Ain't that hard to do.
You know the name of the game.
Right.
They don't like it because they're not doing it. You're doing it. It's your vision. Yeah. Stick to it. I don't know why I'm saying this, but I'm just saying it.
Yeah.
Stick to it.
Somebody needs to hear it.
It's yours. You started it. You working on it, and you working on it. Work on self, and then people try to come in and change your idea. Don't let them do it. Just stick to what you do, and be honored in it. Because if you try to change up, and people throw you off your course, where you trying to hit, where you trying to go to. You know what I mean? Somebody said Rihanna. I know. Shout out to Rihanna for making that song. Work, 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 work. Sometimes you got to work at yourself, self to master self. Hard.
That's true. It's hard out here. Said it's hard out here for a pimp.
Hey.
It's hard out here to master self.
Hey.
Every day it's a struggle. For real.
Yeah. So yeah, you know it. So a lot of people, so like for the sister to come out and build on certain things that she be building on, I give her props just for we talked about this earlier, but about just for to have the guts to come out and say things like that. But not only guts, to show and prove. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Sophia. She showed and proved. You know what I mean? We got a little smack. I spoke to her.
Yeah, I got a little spanking.
Yeah, she always do. I've been honest, man. That was AD. You caught one, and you caught one.
I
didn't really catch one, but because I said, listen, I didn't read the book. You did come out and say you didn't read it.
Yeah, I had to tell Mama Sophia, like, sorry, Mama.
I bought the book, but you took it.
I did take the book. I said I'm gonna, and then what happened was I took the book to the crib, and I even texted to her, and Sophia said, "That's good. I'm glad, but you should watch. You got to get 4. It's another one."
So we bought the wrong book.
Nah, she was like, that's cool, but it's another one. So I'm going to read the other one, the one she showed me, and then we're going to go backwards. We're going to work this because we are in the Matrix now.
Okay, well, I'm going to start off with book number 1.
Wow. You're going to start with 1, right?
Yeah, because I don't want Mama Sophia coming back like, hold up.
You didn't read my book like I told you to.
Oh, hell right, no. Exactly.
Yo, you didn't read my book. You ever ran into people like that? You know what I'm saying? They and I'm just saying, not just particular her, when somebody say something to you and you hear them, but you don't just do, right away. You're like, I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it later.
Do it later. What's that called, AD?
What?
Procrastinating?
Procrastination for sure.
When you wait to do something?
Yeah.
Yeah, procrastination.
And you just put it off.
How long does it take though? Like, to become a procrastinator? Like, if you said, man, I'm not doing it right away, that doesn't make you a procrastinator.
But
right
if you keep putting it off, like you say you're going to do it, okay, I'm not going to do it right now, but at 5 o'clock, I'm going to do it. 5 o'clock coming. You're like, tomorrow coming.
You got to schedule it right.
Yeah.
Because people be like, AD, you procrastinating. I'm like, nah, I'm postponing.
That's a good way to put it.
Postpone is good. I'm going to start you.
But if you keep postponing, then you procrastinate.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You're a true procrastinator, for sure.
How late you have to be before you're absent?
I mean, it's all about priorities. You got to prioritize. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have a lot of work, but I got to prioritize. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I need to relax right now.
I think like what's important to what's not important.
Yeah.
To,
That's what it's all about. Prioritization first.
Right.
You have to prioritize your prioritization.
That's right.
I also learned in therapy that even though we say it again.
Prioritize.
Number one should always be self-care.
Yeah.
Okay.
Health first.
Yeah, that's what I learned in therapy. Like, it doesn't matter how much we organize and prioritize things. Everything, number one, uno, should always be
health first.
What did you do for self today? Did you read? Did you meditate? And that's the routine I'm getting in. Like, first thing in the morning, don't touch my phone. Don't look at Instagram. Straight.
That's
93.7 horse.
I can't do that one. That's not
morning meditation, burning sage. Like, I need all of that in the morning, at least for an hour. Yeah. And then I can switch off. But number one thing is self-care, because if your mind and your mental is not right, your day.
Where do you find that at? I mean, where do you find that at, Myeoshe? Because it's hard. I'm going to be real with everybody, because there's so much distractions. You got to get up and you find that time to catch that. Like, how do you get that? Like, AD said he didn't even get it.
I can't do it.
I block out, like, in the morning, like, my friends already know, don't call me, because I'm not going to answer. My phone's going to probably be on Do Not Disturb, because for me, and I just started getting back into this routine, because I'm starting to notice, like, why, things are happening, or I'm not, like, mentally straight. It's because you're not setting your intentions in the morning. And my intentions usually in the morning, I read my word. I write down my affirmations 55 times. I listen to, my meditation music, and I'm burning sage and incense. That's my morning. That's how my morning start off. And I might look in the mirror and say some cool affirmations, or just speak to myself. But, like, that's my morning, how I set my morning. And I haven't been doing it lately. So when my therapist, I just started going back to therapy, because I stopped, because I thought I could do it on my own. And she was like, I'm glad you are very organized, because I'm very organized. But she was like, what about your self-care? How do you set your intentions in the morning? I'm like, well, I haven't been doing it, because when I wake up in the morning, it's like straight to work. She's like, no, that's why you're not doing very well.
See, that's good for you, because when I wake up, it's straight to the bathroom.
Yeah. Yo, right? No, serious. You do all of that. No, that's deep. I'm glad.
For real.
So what happens?
Coffee. I gotta have my coffee in the morning.
What happens when there's traffic?
Yeah. And that's what's wrong. It's been traffic. I just been getting up. Like let me go, and it just haven't been working for me for the last 2 months. So I'm like, I need to go back to setting my intentions, making time for myself, even if I have to wake up early.
You don't bang on bang on that horn. You get out like, you better get out the way.
No, I'm not that type of
You don't get road rage?
I don't get road rage. I don't like traffic.
Test.
That's why I get out early. You know how I am. I get out early at a certain time. I won't go outside.
Yeah.
Because LA traffic is way too crazy, and I drive too fast.
Right.
But I just set my intentions in the morning so that, everything could be aligned, and it's been working for me. So whoever that's for, do it.
Well, we got to learn that. We got to learn that. I mean, we got to learn those techniques. Vinny, shout out to Vinny Blacker. He said, been my alarm for like 8 years. Let me see.
Shout out to Vinny. I seen K9 in the building. What up, K9?
Shout out to K9.
What up, Voltage?
I wake up. Shout out to K9. Let me see. I wake up. Analog Brothers outro song. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. You could get a song to. Shout out to. We have some super chats.
Yeah.
Let me shout out the super chats.
Let's do it.
I think our sponsors, man. Make sure y'all come through with like what is 278 in the building right now. We're building up more. So look, $1 from that, we'll be straight, right? $1 from each person right now will be good. Somebody said coffee poops. K9, he said, key is always pay attention to your day. Once something works, you gotta implement it. That's right.
That's my Leo brother right there.
That's right.
Shout out to K9 and everybody that be hitting me up on, IG, showing me love. I really appreciate you guys.
Nice. I don't think I've been to your IG page.
No, I don't know.
I'm wrong for that, right? Supposed to hit you up on it. The thing is, I talk in the morning. I do my I did it today, And if y'all know, I do every morning. I do like a Killah Priest speaking things, and just motivation. And I get my tea early. I've been cheating on my tea with coffee, and I feel bad behind that. So I'm confessing to the coffee. To all my tea drinkers out there, I've been made. You know what I mean? Because the next time we have the tea ceremony, which I'm planning on doing today. I'm gonna make that because I already know that Napah gonna bring that heat. So we're gonna definitely need some of this and some type of to get in it. You know what I mean? Some type of spirit. Somebody said Priesthood CD. That's a good CD. I don't get that. Heard that in a minute. Peace, man. Says peace, Myeoshe.
Peace to everybody. I just want to tell everybody, I can't name you guys all, but you guys always send love in my DM. You guys always saying positive things to me, and that'd be really inspiring to me. Some days I'm not doing good, and I go to my IG, and Fella B may have a word for me, just shouting out 1K9 may have a word for me. I just want to, send peace and love to you guys and just say thank you for, uplifting me. It helps. I just want to, I appreciate you guys for all the love.
Hey.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Fella B, we got a super chat from Fella B. He said, please share and like this blessed show.
Hey, man, share the show. Tell them we are here. It's about to go down.
Yeah.
High Tech said, the universe always wins.
We read that one, AD.
Well, we said shout out to High Tech, but we didn't say what he said.
Oh, yeah. The universe.
High Tech.
The universe does win.
And then shout out to Alif Bell.
Alif. That's the alphabet A.
Thank you, Jody. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no doubt. Overkill's nothing but hearts. Yeah, I like to get into that, man. I don't like to deal with the surface. Pardon me. I deal with the surface. But shout out to the God Hakeem also. And shout out to Kenyatta Black. He's been putting out some dope music. And Sunday Great also. I got his stuff. I just got a little, and definitely I have to send some music. We've been doing some music, man. How many more days before Mr. Universe?
We gotta set a date.
It's like a week. I thought you said November.
Did we?
Well, I said a day. 1-1-1-1.
11-11, right?
So let's play. Yeah, I want to play something off the.
Okay.
Off of Mr. Universe.
Okay.
You know what I mean? What else should I play? Throne Seed. I'm gonna play one before she gets in. And I forgot about that. We could have been playing some. Yeah, we could play some of Mr. Universe.
Okay.
Exclusive. What's today's date? 24th.
Today is the 24th, right? Yeah.
The gods of it. 24th. Wisdom culture. All being born equality. You know about that?
No.
Yeah. Yo, it's a beautiful thing that's happening today. It's gonna be some we're gonna get some equality together. That's the album right there?
Yeah, I have the masters. I don't have them numbered though.
Oh, let's play. All right, yeah, been sitting in that super chat. Thank you, Danny. Danny says, can we hear a minute of Trainer Priest? That song goes hard. Shout out to me. My bad, Myeoshe. I messed that one up. Because did he spell it right?
No.
He spelled like Myeoshe.
It's okay. You guys getting it together. Though. I'll be seeing y'all trying to get it together.
Yeah. Shout out
But
to
in a minute,
Myeoshe.
I'm going hard.
Shout out to Myeoshe, Priest, and AD.
What up, Danny?
Oh, shoot. Let's play Trainer then. Play Trainer for him. This is by Coverboy. Shout out to Coverboy. A little bit of that. He said that this song is not on Mr. Universe. But, hey.
I exercise patience to trainer. I kickbox through hip hop. I let the bass pump to make the place jump from disc jock. Girls do their hair curls while brothers lift iron. My lyrics like a gymnast. I walk in, the devil splits. A Merca being an alchemist. Demons see me, then they dip between bars. I write, but the green make them look lean. And for that bread, they fiend carbs. Move weight, they seem large. Rhymes are vegetables. My time is flexible. Stretch the imagination way beyond incredible. I do steps and staircases, motivation, determination, preparation. That's my reps, perspiration, word of mouth. I told my old boss it's not working out. I trained for a new job, spit a few bars for Jizza and Ra. Heavy Mental was the Wizard of Oz. The psychic world of Walter Reed was Alice in Wonderland. Hidden album of Son and Man. Stood on my own amongst the clan. I'm the priest, I have muscle mass. My pen hit pad, my chin hits abs. And this vocab's tremendous romance. Try my 8-album program. Your lead skills, your flows there. On treadmills, you go nowhere.
You stop it right
Rip
there.
the shreds, meet the
A little bit of that, man. A little bit of that, y'all.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Shout out to Danny. Thank you for bringing me back to that. I mean, that's man, that's for the albums to come. Yeah, that's one of my joint, no doubt. Oh man, good looking from a great lyricist himself. K9 stretched your imagination way beyond incredible. Good looking, brother. Thank you from a great lyricist himself, K9, and he's steady with the pen. Always practice your art. I don't think K9 had to practice though. He's just, some people just got natural flows. Where
Right.
He's like a.
He got that natural Leo flow.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's just gifted. Go ahead.
Y'all just go in.
blessed. You know, sigh.
With Leos, you just turn the camera on and go. That's how we started this.
Sorry.
That's how we started this podcast.
Leos are gonna glow.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Sorry.
I know, because the first video we did for Priest was the acronyms of fear. So I usually, when I record people, I have to hit record and then say cut, and you know what I mean. Let's do that over. With Priest, he went all the way through one take.
Hey.
And that's why we were like, yo, we should just do this live, because
Right.
Priest never got to go back and redo anything.
But Priest not a Leo, so. Priest not a Leo. Would you like to tell the people today?
I coach Leos. Yeah, I'm a Leo coach.
Leo coach?
I don't know how, but
I build with Leos. Divine Intelligence says, peace to the God, Killah Priest. Mother was fire. Thank you, bro. What's the acronym for mother?
mother. Don't you caught me off guard. Mysteries. You caught me off. AD, why you over there looking like that?
What? What I said?
Right.
You over there looking confused?
Nah.
Yo, free CD.
I'm just
for
hitting the
somebody
sound
to get
effects.
that. Yeah, come on. In 10 seconds. What is it?
Mysteries of. I got too much on my brain.
I know.
Yeah, I got too much on my brain. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. No, I just want to see if you. What is it, AD?
Oh.
See?
You was right here. Oh, that should be a dope.
But I can tell you the names that I like on the song: Brother's Letter,
Thanks.
Heaven, Cobra's Son. Like, but those are the names of the. That's
I gotta give it to you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
okay.
Gotta give me
And balance. Like,
balance.
I like
We're still gonna
4
shoot that
joints
video.
off that album. Like 4 songs for sure. I play back to back.
Hey, man, that moved me a lot because I know you went through something.
Right.
And that
Thank you for helping me out, you guys. Mysteries of the Earthly Realm. Thank you.
That's not it.
That's not it?
You were very clse, Rich. You just forgot the H.
Yeah.
Mystery.
Oh, he did. He did forget the H.
It says mystery of that's. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, he straightened it. There we
Yeah,
go. Charles
Mysteries of
got
the
it.
Earthly. Right. Thank you, Charles Martinez.
So he went for the touchdown, but then what's the name? He fumbled it right there, and Mr. Charles picked it up and put it in.
Hey,
But
shout out
you
to
got
my
it right.
Chiefs.
I got it right. Hey, your Chiefs won?
Yes, they
There we
did. Oh, yeah. They won. Shout out to Patrick Mahomes and
Shout out to Dane Calloway. You know what I mean?
Travis Kelce.
Huh?
I'm just shouting out my Chiefs, you know.
Oh, your Chiefs won?
that big old 44.
Yeah, the Chiefs won. Yeah, they did, man. I gotta give Patrick Mahomes his props. He did pull it. He pulled it off. You know what I mean? I'm trying to. Was there any other games on that was? It's always something crazy.
It was a lot of games that was hard. It really was.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It was it was the LA Rams against, help me out, my football players.
The Rams. The Rams.
Yeah, the Chargers played. The Chargers played against Seattle. Yeah, because
it was going at it
because the Seattle Seahawks won. Yeah.
Oh man, little mayhem, no doubt.
I should have brought my fan. I'm gonna have a little.
Oh, you know how we'll get in trouble for that, AD. That's all good. We make it. We got to reverse it. KC needs to pick up Beckham. Yeah,
that's
for
the word.
Sure. That's the word out. Dave Flores says my Giants is 6-1. Hey, that's right.
Hey.
Giants is 6-1. Shout out to the New York Giants. Giants is Giants is a mythical creature. There's a couple of mythical creatures in there, and there's Pirates. Who would be the Pirates? Definitely would be the Raiders, and would be the Buccaneers. Right? Buccaneers are
Pirates. Those are two Pirates.
It's funny they made Washington change their name, but then the Chiefs are still. Everything's all upside down.
Hey, don't you start with my Chiefs, okay?
Change things. Yep. Shout out to Zoo Man. Shout out to Voltage once again. AD, that's the copyright. Yeah, we got to watch. I know that one right there because the NFL. Well, anybody could. Seems like anybody would be able to use that, but they don't.
Just in case, I just turned it off. I would do like 3 or 5 seconds.
Indeed. Yeah, y'all keep coming through. It's going to be crazy in a few more minutes. The Chiefs graduated, yeah. Let me see. What is... Oh, thanks. Oh, this was somebody we haven't seen. Yeah, 777. Put 5 on it. Put 5 on it.
What up, yeah?
Put 5 on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. They balanced my hemispheres finally. It took 7 weeks. Oh, that's Vinny. He said he balances hemispheres. It's good. I like the building on here. It's like everyone on here comes always with something deep, something that you can think about, something that's next level, something on a higher level than regular realms, because it's time because they would call you nerds or loners. Nope, it's time for you to step up. You're creators. You're greater than what they tell you. You walk by yourself. They say that you're a nerd. They call you weird, but we're gonna call you great. You're just a great mind. They just don't understand it yet. Don't worry about it. They'll catch up.
They'll catch up.
No mustard. And then if they don't catch up, who cares? Just as long as you stick focused to what you're doing.
Yeah.
Shout out to Knowledge Born.
Right. Shout out to Knowledge Born, the pioneer.
You know what I mean? Breakdown. And I said this on Napah's show, that I always shout out to RZA too, because RZA shout out the Podcraft.
Shout out to RZA.
And I always said, man, it'd be dope to develop a platform. And at this time I was talking about movies, or I don't know how we would do it, some type of show for great minds to come down and build. And I always said that. And then all of a sudden we have so many great minds that come to the table.
Right.
24 elders, and they were great. After the 24 elders, they're great, they're helpers that's around. So all these, it's crazy, man. How this dialogue, when you have this council of minds that sit around.
Right.
And some are women.
Yeah, for sure. Not some. It's a good hand.
No, it's a lot.
Full of us, seriously.
Well, the yin and yang.
Yeah.
Deal with the yin and yang.
Okay.
Can't be God, but the feminine, you have to have both sides, the masculine and feminine.
Okay.
And that creates the balance.
Yeah, it does.
And then the best part is what? The child? 3? Understand? Yeah. We on to something here. That numerology be kicking in on multiple levels. They be kicking in on multiple levels. Yeah, we got somebody coming through, right? Oh, in a minute.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a duality. It's a tribality. It goes into triple stages, and embrace it, y'all. Embrace it, because y'all are the ones that's making change. And without y'all making change, because it's gonna happen.
Right.
Don't worry about it. Winter's here now.
Sure is.
It's cold.
It's cold.
It comes gentle. You don't even see it sometimes when the leaves change, because if you're not aware of your surroundings, you're not going to see the leaves changing. But you know that things are changing around you, just walking. Next thing you know, you got to put on a coat.
Gratitude.
Summer's gone.
I like winter. It just show you so much gratitude.
Yeah. because the winter shows us that it's time to be together, because families come together. It's a time of it's like a Shabbat, like a cease moment. You don't really, bears hibernate.
Yeah.
Bees don't work. Nature says, okay, let's chill out for a minute and give the earth back its thing when it's doing its cycle.
Right.
Man, just keep watching. You know why?
Why?
Because it comes back around. That summer comes again. When you see that first leaf, man, isn't it beautiful? We go through things and we think that we're gonna be stuck there,
mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden things change and we step up into another level, and there's green growing.
Mm-hmm.
That tree that was naked start getting leaves now, budding, because we're coming out of the dead, and then next thing you know, the sun's out.
Wow, the rebirth,
and the temperature goes back up.
The rebirth.
You're in full summer now. You got to take that jacket off.
It's hot.
If you don't do it, the universe, everything's going to tell you to take that off.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take it off and you become, and now it's a beautiful summer.
Seasons, times and seasons.
Yeah.
There's a Cars know about that. Time and seasons.
Right. Who you said?
There is Cars in the Bible.
Oh, there's a car?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay,
they know about times and seasons.
Who are you? Where you come from?
My mother's womb.
She be dropping it, yo. Like, it's a car in the womb. Wow. You said they talk about times and seasons?
Mm-hmm. Times and seasons.
Different reasons.
For different reasons. Like Maze, Frankie and Beverly, my mom's favorite song, Golden Time of Day. He said there's a time and a place where people laugh. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a time.
Yeah.
Times and seasons.
Do
you know what time you're in and what season you're in your life?
Flavor Flav wore a big clock. He still wears it.
Do he still wears it?
And you got to know what time. See, you could wear a big, and he know what time it is. He was telling us what time it is. Mm-hmm. Big clocks. But you have to know what time it is. I saw a brother, there was a brother that rolled up on me, had a big hat with the eyebrow on it.
Uh-huh.
But you got to be able to see. That's why I said what I said. When you can take off that and it can be inside you. It's not what's on the outside, it's what's inside. I'm not going to go here today, church. I'm not doing this, church.
Take us to church.
Not doing this today. I don't have my napkins. Throw it at the screen, yo. Throw it at the screen. It's not what's on the inside is going to eventually come on the outside.
All right.
Pardon me, I'm getting here close. Thank you, High Tech. High Tech put a number 9, and he got it all linked up. So when the numbers align like that, I've been seeing numbers match up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's driving me crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah. Every time you look up, you seeing 222, 333, 444. Sometimes I just have to close my eyes. So much. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. 101, I see
Backstage.
you.
Backstage. Yeah.
Ready.
Oh, we ready for our guest?
Well, this is it. Napah Shadah. She is in the building. It's changing. Something feeling strange now. It's starting to turn up a little bit. Let me turn on this thing right here because it's about to set off. We're about to set off and go into a zone. Beautiful zone. You still back there?
I don't see her.
Okay.
As soon as she shows up, it'll pop up.
All right.
She has a link, right?
Yeah.
There she is.
There we go. There we go. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's give her a good intro, man. Ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado. Ladies and gentlemen. Coming to the Podcraft. No, not coming. Here right now is none other than the great mind. of Napah Shadah. Give it up.
How's my background look?
Huh? Oh, whoa. Yeah, you came in style.
That's just the stock. Actually, I got to get it fixed to where I don't disappear. Anyway, peace to Queen Myeoshe and Killah Priest.
Bless you, bless you.
Killah Priest and AD, King AD.
Hey.
I am so... Oh, and to your entire audience, I'm so sorry I'm late.
It's okay.
If you knew the forces that were trying to work against me being here, I feel so powerful. I was like, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Okay.
Let me take this background off. Let me take this background off, y'all. I think I should just leave it off because I don't want to disappear. But how was everyone?
Well.
Good.
What'd I miss?
Oh, man. Not a lot. Not a lot. I was just going into a zone. I was happy that I came. I had a chance to come on to your show, and I was just telling them how beautiful it was. It was a great setting. All the ladies was up there, and I was doing your thing.
Yeah, we need to bring our sister Myeoshe in.
Oh, blessings.
Maybe you could do like a guest co-host thing. That'd be awesome.
For sure. Let me know.
Yes. So.
That'd be dope.
You know, I got a text message.
Oh, shoot.
And someone, a little bird, was asking me, what are you going to talk about?
Who is that bird?
And I was like, everything. But I always am TMI, but I can't hold it in. This is how much I love you guys. Okay. Forget about all the other stuff that was happening today. And I was like, Priest, I don't know if I'm going to make it. I got to drive across it. So I get a call from my apartment manager.
Mm-hmm.
The entire apartment was flooded because the neighbor forgot to turn off their water. I just want to let you guys know how much I love you and I am here. I'm floating around the apartment though because everything's flooded. No, I'm just kidding. But no, they vacuumed it out and I'm going to go stay in a hotel after this. But it's okay. Nice little vacation. But isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
But I'm here. And I'm glad I'm here because there's so much that I have, spoken to Killah Priest about that I want to bring to this audience. I've been longing like a child watching, their favorite show saying one day.
Oh man.
One day.
Well, that day is here.
I am. Where do we start? There's a lot. I could go over some of the stuff that you've already seen me teach.
Hey, it's on you. I like when, whenever we get, we're going to have a good time regardless. I like the stuff.
Yeah.
It's on you. Your mind goes, you're like a gatherer, you know what I'm saying? So it goes as
we flow.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to put everybody to sleep, but I do.
Go ahead.
What?
No,
Somebody
mind.
Because
that's going to throw us in the whole thing.
Know.
No, it's not about flat. I shouldn't have said it. Somebody said no flat talk. We're not tonight. We wasn't based on the flat. There he goes. He's about to say so. No, we're not talking about flat. I just said that. Nah.
We did go into that before, remember?
On your path form, yeah.
I have a lot of different, I guess you could say, teachings or doctrines that I cover. I'll give you some background on me. I was raised in a household with a mother who she is very spiritual, and she's the Bible is her book.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus is her savior.
Right.
But she didn't really, it wasn't conventional when we were raised. Mm. It was like, she'd be like, okay, be in tune with what you read. This isn't exactly how it seems. Do you really think this is what God meant when you read this in the Bible? And that really helped me because it helped me look into the esoteric and the occult of the Bible. Now, I do teach a class about the esoteric of the Bible.
Wow.
The last class we did was the Kemetic esoteric. But there's so much. The Bible is amazing because every spirituality in antiquity, the Bible is like just a culmination of that, you know, just a whole. If you imagine all the movies you've seen, like the Book of Eli, what's the movie with the kid with the stone? He's walking around. Y'all know it.
Is it Dark Crystal?
My son loved it. Huh?
Dark Crystal?
No. The boy and his
AD.
twin brother and his sister, they're trying to get away from these. Anyway, a lot of stories are about this one book. This one book. And the Bible is like that. It magnetizes. I get it that people say, oh, it's plagiarized, or this was stolen from the Sumerian text. Oh, this was stolen from Kemet. Oh, I see something in here, you know, it's matching whatever Akkadian stories, ancient stories, right? So I see it as an energetic, magnetic pull, like it's pulled it all together. And I guess you could say it's through, like, I don't want to be all over the place. Oh, by the way, disclaimer, I am all over the place sometimes, but there's a method to my madness. So just strap yourselves in and for this roller coaster ride. And yes, Myeoshe and Killah Priest, AD, anybody just jump in, cut me off. I don't mind getting cut off. I love it. In fact, it grounds me, like, oh, okay, thank you. I got to breathe. Okay, so I digress. So the Bible is magnificent. It's mysterious. It's just got so, I've referred to it as grimoire before, and I was like, got a hit put out on me from the Hebrew Israelites, the Christians, but it's like a book of spells. It's a historical account. It's ancient spiritual writings from other cultures coming together in one book. And that's why it's the most popular book. Whether you love it or hate it, people can't leave it alone. Shout out to Sawnetter. You can't leave it alone, right? So this is what I do. I go into the Bible and I just look at the text and find what I can find, like dig out of it. Now, there are Gnostic teachings about serpents. Ooh, I love talking about serpents, y'all. Wow. I just love them. Why do I love serpents?
Why?
I don't know. I think because they're mysterious and they are very beautiful. And they're the underdog. You know, they always, every time you hear about serpent, you know, it's like, oh, you cold-hearted snake. But anyway, I digress again. So I did a lesson on serpents, and I was talking about I'm referring to the Gnostic text because I know you have an audience who's very, very well versed in this type of information. You know, the Nag Hammadi, we have all those different Gnostic teachings, which are great because it shows you, wait a minute, is this really what you read? Is this really what you think Jesus was, or, you know, what was taught to you in the Gospels and in the beginning? So I say this because this is one of my original teachings, but yes, there's some influence from the Gnostic teachings about a benevolent serpent in the garden. I teach that, and I may not be the only one, that Jesus is the serpent in the garden. And by the way, I do have to also shout out Michael Heiser, because back in 2009, when I was a hardcore Christian conspiracy theorist, I wasn't quite yet a Hebrew Israelite. By the way, I had become a Hebrew Israelite. I don't know if I have enough time to talk about that, but I'll kind of incorporate it in my story. So he was teaching, you know, you've been taught that he was teaching a lot on the lines of the Gnostic teachings. You've been taught the serpent was evil, but you know, Yahweh was the evil one. So that's very popular. That's a very popular doctrine, so to speak, amongst the Gnostics. However, what is not popular is showing it in the Bible. I love doing that because what we do is we're bridging gaps. I also bridge a gap between atheist and theist when I do I teach on blood sacrifice, but I'm not on that right now, right? So it's bridging the gap between Gnostics, and maybe some other people say, oh, that's against the Most High. I'm talking about the radical Abrahamic faiths like Christian, Muslim, and Judaism or Hebrew Israelite, right? So you can bridge it, especially Christian and Hebrew Israelite, though. You can bridge it by saying, wait a minute, you don't want to read the Gnostic text, right? Well, let me take you to the Bible and just show you in your book. You know what I'm saying? Anybody want to ask questions? I would love questions before I start doing this boring PowerPoint. I wasn't going to do a PowerPoint, but I was like, let me come and I saw my sister Naphtali on here. Shout out to Naphtali. She's a research queen.
Yes.
And I was like, I'm not really a PowerPoint type of person unless I have to do a debate.
Right.
But anyway, I digress. So anybody have any questions so far?
If y'all got questions in the audience, I saw a couple of them. Make sure you hit that super chat. Also, I don't know. Let me see. There's some people in there. Some people said the Bible is esoteric. This is coming from Demetrius. He said it's hidden messages within the numbers and codes throughout the entire book. Let me see. Right now, I believe we are in the Red Sea, part of the Romans breadcrumb trails. That's why my man Vinny. Blood atonement. Someone said blood atonement. If y'all got any questions, come on through it because she's ready for it. But I'm that's kind of deep that you what you're speaking on right now, because mostly times when you especially in the faith, when women start dropping jewels, they call them witches. You know what I'm saying? So I know it has to be a little bit hard. Tell us a little bit about you going through that.
Oh yeah, I get called a witch and I say, why, thank you. No.
Pardon me.
But I get because I've progressed, I've elevated so, and I praise the unfathomable Almighty God, not just this God on a certain level, the God that is unknowable. So I'm thankful that I get blessed with power, spiritual power, and then I embrace, like an alchemist, all the negativity that has been given to me, and it's given me heartache, heartbreak, headache. I said, you know what? Okay, go ahead. I'm a witch, right? Oh, I'm a whore. Okay. What else? I'm a witch, a whore. Dumb. This is why First Timothy, blah, 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 women shouldn't teach. All of that's thrown at me.
Oh, you
I'm
hit
gonna
Timothy
burn,
too?
yeah. Or a second, what? You know what?
What's in Timothy?
I can tell you, I have a lesson on all of that, and they're not ready. I'm bouncing y'all because I'm trying to get it all in. I might have to come back. Hopefully they'll Killah Priest and his crew will have me back. But
Right.
Listen, I did a whole 2-hour debate on killing these men on that particular those epistles, because those, I know that we've heard this before, those are specific letters and responses, but it's true. You can go to Corinth, you can go to Ephesus, and you can get the records of what was going on in those times. And then you can correlate that with what's being said in those letters, in those epistles. And you can also see that some of it is a little interpolated by Sosthenes, but I digress. We're not going to do this. We're going to stay on the serpent, right? Anybody have any questions about the serpent?
Yeah, well, how did you come up with that? With just correlating the serpent? You call him Jesus, right? You said the serpent.
Well, no, I call Jesus, Yahweh, Yeshua. I've elevated. I broke through the ceiling on that one too.
Right.
I don't have any problem with Jesus, Yahweh,
Let's say Yahweh. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that is what I say if I'm speaking to someone who knows. Is a Hebrew Israelite or who knows that name. So I say Yahweh. Okay, with Yahweh.
All right. So how did you come up with? I want to hear all about it. First of all, how did you coordinate that? That's very controversial.
Yeah. Well, I told you a little bit about already there's Gnostic teaching about a benevolent serpent, but and then my mother, again, in my upbringing, we really discuss throughout life, even from as an adult, that Genesis, that part of Genesis, and the creation as well. But anyway, so I came up with it because of all that I said, just knowing there's something wrong here. The story's not making sense. And we all have those questions. Anyone who's read the Bible, whether you are went ahead and just gave in to the Matrix and said, fine, it was a real snake and Eve, whatever. Everyone knows that you have questions about that. It doesn't fit. Why would a benevolent God who created you tell you, if you eat this, you're going to die? We have to look at the macrocosm.
Yeah.
I mean, the microcosm to see the macrocosm. So if you're a parent, you wouldn't tell your child you can have all of this. Like, you wouldn't prepare an area for your child. I'm not talking about, well, what if they get into the rat poison? No, this area was prepared for us, for Adam and Eve. So you wouldn't prepare an area and say, okay, you can have all of that, but in the middle, if you eat that, you're going to die. Mm-hmm. It's just, so there's a lot of questions. So I went and I looked at that. I listened, I read some of the Gnostic teachings, of course, and I left it alone because I was, backstory, or just giving you some deeper story. I was, indoctrinated religiously. And then I just went head first into the Hebrew Israelites.
Right.
And that was in 2011. So even in 2009, I was like, when I was listening to not Michael Heiser. Shout out to Michael Heiser, by the way. I'm going to be using some of your information.
Okay.
But not Dr. Michael Heiser. I just said his name, Michael Tazarian. It was making sense, but I was so programmed and indoctrinated. I said, this is evil. I don't want to hear any more of it. So I left it alone. So fast forward to 2020-ish, the end of it. I was on a show. I'm a co-host on a show. And the host of the show said, the serpent didn't lie. And everything just came back. It all came back to me. And then I was just in it, and I was reading it. And then, I'm serious, it just was like, it gave me chills. It's like, this is a Messiah. This is Jesus of the Bible. The reason I say Jesus of the Bible is because there are many Messiahs. And even in the Bible, there are many Messiahs. But Jesus of the Bible is specifically, that serpent is Jesus of the Bible.
Wow.
So that's my spin on it. So that's how I got into it. I just went, I've been searching, and then the Spirit, the information came to me. It was bestowed upon me. So
you know what's funny? I always did think that, because this serpent who just appears out of nowhere has a relationship, and now a celestial being is entered into the whole storyline. We understand the creation, but now the being is beginning to communicate with the humans about a serpent. This serpent, and like how he knew about this serpent, like it's already been said, like this serpent, don't eat of the tree of the good and evil, right? Don't eat of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And the serpent knows all of this information already. He never even talked to the serpent. It's on you.
Well, it's because in the original Hebrew, I mean, I'm not sharing my screen yet with it. It's really an old PowerPoint from, doing a lesson and debating on this. But I will share it because it's got some information to keep me, on track. But in the story, the original Hebrew says Elohim. Y'all want me to just go to the PowerPoint? I mean, but we can flow.
Yeah,
but,
go ahead.
Yeah,
You're all
please.
set. You're all set to share, so go ahead.
Thank you so much, AD. Okay. Well, I'll still answer your question as I get the PowerPoint. Okay. So share. Elohim, it wasn't Yahweh or single God. It is a council. Elohim is a council. And you can understand, where does it say share screen? Okay, share screen. You understand that as a council, there's more than one. So the serpent was a part of that council. And the way I teach is there's always the, they're polar opposites, the yin yang. There's always, for it to be in existence in this realm, there has to be duality. There's nothing in this realm that doesn't have duality. And when I say duality, it doesn't have to be equal part good, equal part bad. It's like if you look at it more as a chemical makeup, the chemical structure, the composite, the composition of something, like you have just the right amount of evil, because I always teach that evil is relative and contextual. But then people say, you sound like a Satanist. Come on, I'm not a Satanist, but even a broken clock is right twice a day if it's a 12-hour clock. But anyway, let me get to. Did I say 2 times?
No, you was right. I said 3 times. I'm just speaking on the esoteric zone. I know a broken clock can be 3 times.
I like that. Come on, Myeoshe, you too. Everybody get an AD. Let's do this. Okay. So remember, it's like a symphony. We're on a frequency. So okay, I'm gonna share my PowerPoint.
All right, we lost your audio during that switch. Go ahead and check your audio because we lost your audio. You may have muted yourself. Yep, you muted yourself. Go ahead and click the unmute button.
There was a message. It said your microphone muted when sharing computer audio.
You're good now.
Oh, I know why. Because I clicked. I got it. Thank you.
All set.
All right, thank you. Let's try that again. So I will not share audio. Okay, I'm not sharing audio. You guys can still hear me.
Yep,
hopefully.
but now you're not sharing screen.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get it right now. Thank you. How's that?
Good. All set.
You can hear me.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay. So with this presentation, I start out with this verse from Isaiah. Isaiah 45 verse 3 says, and I will give thee the treasures of darkness. I always say I love and shout out to the darkest minds of the light, those who are dark and very profound, but they see. So the darkest minds of the light. And here in Isaiah it says, and I will give thee the treasures of darkness and hidden riches of secret places, that thou mayest know that I, the Lord, which called thee by thy name, am the God of Israel. So that verse is telling us, like, some of us are going to get it. A lot of us are waking up where it's a paradigm shift, and it's spiraling up in the shift. So a lot of us are waking up, and we're becoming dark minds, treasures of darkness, hidden riches in secret places, occult, and we're seeking it out. And I love this channel because this is what you do here. And so anyway, 1 Corinthians chapter 14 verse 2 says, for he that speaketh in an unknown tongue speaketh not unto men, but unto God.
Ooh.
For no man understandeth him, howbeit in the spirit he speaketh mysteries. So you know what that means, I hope. It means you're what do you say?
That was a cold scripture. That was a cold one.
I know.
That's dope.
Isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it says you're speaking in unknown tongue. It's not just about a language, but it is a language where we can take it lower. We can break it down to its very, very most basic, which is a frequency, a vibration. So we're speaking in an unknown tongue, but we're on a frequency. and the humming, the vibration of our frequency is seeking out in the darkness, bringing light. And I always say light is sound. So anyway, so those who speaketh, it says the unknown tongue speaketh not unto men, because why? Because Psalms 82 verse 6 says, ye are gods. So when we speak to each other on this vibration, we're gods. And why are we gods? People think, oh, I'm God, I'm shining with my staff and I have my, my long beard, or if you're a man and if I'm a woman, I've got my crown. No, that's not exactly, that's a great part of being a God. But the first part of being a God is to be able to judge wisely. That's what actually Elohim means. Elohim means judge, government, it means judge. So to be a God, you have to have great discernment. And there you go. You see where I'm going with this? If you can't discern, this is scripture. I believe Myeoshe, Jesus, I'm paraphrasing, he said, how can you get earthly things? I mean, how will you be able to get heavenly things when you can't even get these earthly things? So these two verses tell us we have to be dark minds. We have to go deep. Sometimes it's scary and you want to run away, but because of programs usually. But then once you go deep and you embrace the darkness, which is when you're sleeping and peaceful, or the darkness of the womb. I'm not talking about necrotic darkness. I'm talking about peaceful darkness, mysterious darkness, the occult darkness, the unadulterated darkness. Once you embrace that, then you can see the light. So, said all that so we could get started. I had to do that because people say, some people go crazy when I say Jesus is a serpent. So here we go. What?
I can bet. I can imagine. You probably never heard
that. That was my disclaimer. Let me drink something.
Hey.
All right. Let's see here. What do I have here? Psalms 51 verse 6. Oh, more about the esoteric. Behold, thou desireth truth in the inward parts, and in the hidden part thou shalt make me to know wisdom. Do you see that? This is what is being spoken to from the unfathomable God. Whoever wrote this, through their consciousness, they received this information divinely. And behold, thou desireth truth in the inward parts. So this writer is speaking to the connection that they're tethered with the unfathomable God, the mysterious, unknowable God, that universal mind of God that we all are connected to, the spark, whatever you call. So behold, thou desireth truth in the inward parts, and in the hidden part thou shalt make me to know wisdom. This is said to be David, King David, writing this. And speaking to the almighty, unfathomable God, saying, this is what you want. You want me to be honest and have it all written in my heart. The truth is in my inward parts. And in the hidden part, goes a little deeper, the occult, thou shalt make me to know wisdom. So you want me to know the truth that's within me, that deep side. And then look at this, the mirror. And then when you dive into anything, especially ancient writings, you go into the occult part. That's where you find the wisdom, you find the light. See, you go into the darkness of the occult, the hidden, and then you pull out wisdom, which is light. It's beautiful. Isaiah 48:6 says, thou hast heard, see all this, and will not ye declare it? I have shown thee new things from this time, even hidden things, and thou didst not know them. There it is again. You've heard. Sometimes you hear stuff and you can't believe it. Like that might be tonight. I'm sure it will be for some, but that's okay. And if you hear it though, you will go and spread it. Going back to the New Testament, Jesus, Myeoshe, he says, do you get this information and hide it under your candle, under a bushel, under a basket? No, you let it shine for all to see. You go spread that light. You were the darkest mind. You got it inside of you. Then you took it out and you made it manifest in the light. So I have shown thee new things from this time. Don't you love it when you're seeking out information? I know I've seen priests do it. I've seen a lot of people do it. You get so excited that you found something, and you're like, it's like you found something new. So I have shown thee new things in this time, even hidden things. So these new things are things that were hidden in the darkness, the occult, the esoteric, the arcane, and thou didst not know them. But then you do know them once you dig deep, bring it to the light. First Corinthians chapter. You want to say something?
Yeah. For the craft room, because some of them didn't know what you was doing. What she's doing is she's breaking it down through the scriptures, through the Bible, how you can see deeper things than regular people that just read it. For those who don't know, she's not just reading the scriptures. If you're just coming in, that's kind of dope too. She's breaking down in the scriptures that you can be of the faith or of the belief or whatever you want to call it, but you can see inside the scriptures that it can take you deeper than just surface. That's what she's doing.
Perfect. Thank you. That's exactly right, priest. So, because we've been programmed, listen to the pastor, listen to the rabbi, listen to the imam. Don't, you don't understand that. Let me teach it to you. But this is telling you can go into that book, just like priest said, and you can dig out the truth. Every holy writing is occult. There's occult information. I haven't fully studied it, but I'm in the process of studying astrotheology because a friend of mine is very interested in it. And oh God, I feel so bad that I can't remember the teacher. He's an expert on astrotheology.
You mean Santos Bonacci?
No, but he's great too. I should find it.
Shout out to Santos.
You guys want to hold on so I can get it or no?
You mean Bill Donahue?
Possibly. You might be right. Does he talk about the
white-haired guy?
The Sumerian?
Oh, he talks about everything. He goes deep.
Okay, let me see.
It's Bill Donahue and Santos Bonacci, and then originally it was.
Let me see. I'll tell you.
Jordan
I
Maxwell.
think it's Donahue.
Rest in peace.
Because I know Jordan Maxwell. But this is a new.
Manly P. Hall.
No, not Manly P. Hall, but not the master. No, she likes Manly P. Hall. No, see what I'm saying? I got to be careful. Okay, let's see
there's
here.
People that don't like Manly P.
Right. Okay, let's really ruffle some feathers tonight, right? Okay, his name is John McHugh. John, regular spelling, John, McHugh, Mchugh. And shout out to Esoteric Thoughts. That's how I'm familiar with John McHugh. He's on that channel.
Shout out to him too.
Yes.
I did a show last night. Thank you for hooking that up.
You did. We don't get to see it yet, though.
Okay. Yeah, he told me he wasn't live. Thanks for hooking that up. Go ahead. Continue. Don't let me I just wanted to shout him out.
I am so looking forward to that. No, you're good. You're good. I had to stop and find John McHugh. So thank you, AD, for throwing out those masters. But I was talking about this brother or this man, this doctor, everyone. I'm a novice in this, in astrotheology. So, I mean, there's always astrology, but he gets deep. And what he does, he goes into the Sumerian, he goes into showing the way the court astronomers / astrologers, the way they found out, like they made things, okay, this is authentic, this came from God. And the way they did it, I went all the way around to say it like this. There's double entendres. Any time in ancient times, going all the way back to, Sumer, in ancient times, when they would see there's a double entendre or a pun or, a multiple meaning, I like the way you do that, which like what you do as a lyricist, as a rapper, as a mentalist, you could say, I like the way you did that. That is how they would just determine if things were divine. Now, the reason I'm saying that is that's why everything spiritual that is written from antiquity to now, it has to have a double meaning. There has to be an exoteric on the surface, and then when you dive deeper, there's an esoteric. So I said that because it is true. Now, I don't want to go too far off the topic, but even when you hear about, when we get into we put on our conspiracy theory hats and we're like, did you see that though? Did you see the underlying symbolism? This is what is like magic in a sense. For those who are all, their religious program, don't get all crazy out there when I say magic, but magic won't work if it doesn't have the truth hidden in under layers. It never will work. You can't. I'm not talking about sleight of hand or prestidigitation. I'm talking about real magic, drawing in energy to manipulate the elements. Okay. So, did I go too deep?
Nope.
No pun intended.
No.
Well, puns are intended, right? Because I want this to work out.
I told you, they're ready for this. They're loving it.
I love it. Okay. So if I'm still screen sharing, let's go to Revelation 2. And I'm almost done. I told you, look, I apologize to the audience. They're like, what's going on? This is church. I just wanted to read these scriptures like what Priest.
It's a good church. Yeah.
This is church. That's right. Revelation 2, verse 17. And for those who are like that, though, I know y'all are like, get to it, but this is just my flow, okay? So I love you. Bear with me. So those who are like, what's these scriptures? It's because they were blinded. The veil was pulled over their eyes, saying, oh, you don't need to worry about these boring scriptures. Yeah, burn the Bible. Oh, get rid of that. This is what we need. This is why I say, let me go show you in the Bible how cool it is, this esoteric stuff, and that serpents are heroes in the Bible.
I
always laugh when I say that.
Because it come off, it come off kind of wild. All right, go ahead. Some of
them do, but some of them save lives, like with Moses and the serpent in the desert.
I heard you break something down about Moses before too, but I'm not want to throw that. But I've heard you do that.
We're gonna go into Moses too, Priest.
Go ahead.
I got to make sure I make my mark on that one.
All right.
But on this channel, and so let me hurry up and get through this. I'm sorry, this part. He that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. To him that overcometh will I give to eat of the hidden manna. There it is. To him that overcometh, you are in the dark, excuse me?
No, somebody said, Triple JC said, we lost all the audio. Is that just him, that person?
No, we're fine.
Oh, we good.
I don't know what he's talking about.
All right. Glitch.
Oh, okay.
Glitch in the matrix.
Sorry about that.
Proceed.
Okay. He that overcometh will I give to eat of the hidden manna. So when you overcome that darkness, oh, I'm afraid. Oh, I don't want to go into this. Oh, give me some light. When you overcome that, then you get the treasure, which is the light, which is the hidden manna. And we'll give him a white stone. That is like, again, in a lot of alchemy, whatever you want to say, magic, that's symbolic. Stones especially, but a white stone. And some might say, oh, that represents truth and divinity, but that's what that's saying. Like, you get the deeper meaning. And in the stone, a new name written. Now I could hear all the Hebrews going crazy because they break this down in a different way. No, this is deeper. I'm breaking it down on the esoteric, not the exoteric, obviously. And in the stone, a new name written, which no man knoweth, saving he that receiveth it. See, you have a new name. What's your new name going to be? And I think I spoke to Priest about that, and some friends of mine. Whenever you see someone becomes enlightened, or they get a new, they start getting a new understanding, they take on another name. You don't have, I don't even say you abandon your government name or your name that your parents named you, because it's still a part of you, but you take on a new name. If you're like, I'm spiritually, I want to take on this name. I feel like this is who I am. And there is definitely truth in Omen Nomen, because whatever your name is, it is going to manifest in your existence, no matter what.
Right.
So, you know, yeah. You want to speak on that, Myeoshe?
No, everything you're saying, I agree with that. With the stone, I agree with you.
Beautiful.
Nah,
you
elevating up to the next level, and you said, man, I want to change my name now, because, you know what I mean, don't just call me Tom, you know what I mean, or just regular. You stepped up your levels, and everything else goes along with it. Sometimes they give you nicknames just to add on.
And even a nickname.
Right.
That's why, haven't you noticed? Were you going to say something, Queen?
No.
Okay. Sometimes you even notice in all, you know, some of us, like me, I'll go, oh, it's okay if you got my name wrong, just to be nice. But you get kind of, oh, I don't like the way you said my name.
Yeah.
You know, it's like natural, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why is it natural? Because in our consciousness, we know this is me. What you call me, somehow it's going to make me myself. Now, I'm not trying to be silly, like if someone calls me out of my name, like, oh, I'm a frog now, you know, like frog face. No, I mean on a regular where you accept it, right? There it is again about all this stuff about how you see with magic and even some when people put curses on people, or you see in these folklore where you had to let the demon in, or you had to let the energy in for it to actually work on you. So when you accept, oh, well, they call me so-and-so and I'm okay with that, then it actually becomes a part of you. So why did I say that? Because it says it's a new name. You become a deeper person. You're elevated. You are reaching you're becoming you're a soul alchemist. You're elevating to your godhood and your new self. But there are many layers to you. So I'm Napah Shadah. I was a few other names and still am sometimes. But anyway, I digress. So let's get through. So I think we got through the scriptures for all of you who want to move forward.
That was beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna add a little levity. Some levity. This is I did a debate, and this was what I said. The guy who I was debating, I'm not banging on him, but he really believed that the serpent had legs and it was a type of serpent. Now, again, I'm not making fun of him, but I thought that was funny because he said the serpent lost its legs, which, if you're talking about biology and the evolution of this creature, fine, but we're talking about the metaphysical and spiritual when we're looking at this. We're going deeper, but I thought that was funny. Okay, so there's extra biblical proof that the Elohim is a divine council of divine godlike beings. There's also proof that many godlike beings have been compared to and referred to as animals in creation, but they are not literal creatures. Well, maybe they are for this channel. It might be. This was actually for a different channel. Anyway, there are chimeras, but anyway. So I wanted to go into Kemet. Let me show you the Ogdoad and I don't always say it right. Some people say Ogdod, the Ogdoad, the 8. Those are the 8 gods of certain cosmogony stories in ancient Kemet, which is Egypt. And then there's the ancient council of the 9. So there's the 8 in some stories and the 9. So basically, I was just showing these were a council of gods, and they were referred to as animals. You know, like half man, half animal.
Right.
Okay. So I don't need to get all in that. I know it looks tedious. Elohim, is it a divine council? Is it really proof in the Bible of trans-worldly beings governing, protecting, ministering to, and even creating under the authority of the almighty, unfathomable, most high power? Is there proof? Okay. Yes, there is. Yes, there definitely is. So let me go ahead and read some information. I think I have it in here about the actual serpents. I'm going to skip some stuff. Just bear with me. I talk about the Elohim, Michael Heiser. He is an expert on the creation story, a Bible scholar, and he breaks down the council of Elohim. I was mentioning that in the beginning, the original writing was Elohim plural. That's what I had that on here, but I feel like I need to not drag this on too much because I want to get back to just, talking to you guys, answering some questions. So Nachash, what is a Nachash? Well, it's a serpent, okay? It's also considered a diviner, and it's also a shining one. That's not all on here, but those are the definitions, the different meaning of that word. Shining one, diviner, like in the biblical world, they say a deceiver, but let me put that on the back burner. So serpent, shining one, and a diviner. That's Nachash. And the Nachash is what we know in Genesis chapter 3. The Nachash came to Adam and Eve in the story. And it says, Genesis chapter 3, verse 1. Now the serpent was more subtle, that's how they spelled it with the Old English, than any beast of the field, which the Lord God is the Elohim. The God part, the Lord, Yahweh was added later on, the title Yahweh. But it was originally Elohim only. Of the field, which the Elohim, council of gods, had made. And he said unto the woman, this is one of the Nachash, one of the shining beings who broke away from that very same Elohim council. You can see some similarities in the book of Enoch. So, and even in some Sumerian stories with Enki and Enlil, one wants to help the people who are created, one doesn't, right? So, yes. So go ahead. I want to.
No. Somebody said. We have a shout out from High Tech, and then we have it said Myeoshe, and then Killah B says the Naga builders worship the cobra snake. Also, someone in the audience said that the craft room.
I love it. Yes, Nachash, very similar. The Nagas were they are in ancient texts considered these divine serpent-like creatures. Now I just want to throw that out there, the word Naga, that's my Naga right there, so and in Ethiopia I think it's Negus. So look at that. Isn't it amazing though? Because if you think about it, it's like the alchemy. That's the alchemy. And we're all melaninated. However, there are more melaninated people. And these are people that also it's known that melanin, these are scientific facts. No, I don't have it to source up right now, but you can do your own research. Melanin, it tunes into a lot of frequencies with, like 432, 528. And everyone has melanin, not just people, mushrooms have melanin.
I like that.
Dogs, cats.
Oh, Vinny said cobra. Like cobra? Cobra. Like Cole Brothers. Cole Brothers, that's a good one. I like that. Cobra.
I like that. What I was going to say is, isn't it amazing how you see the people can change it with the alchemy from negative, and then it becomes gold. Right. It's lead, and then we take it in and we turn it into gold. I digress. I don't think y'all want to hear this whole boring.
You said lead turning into gold.
Well, there are certain people that I talk about who are lead people. We all began. Well, no, scratch that. We began as gold people. And then when we kept on picking up programs and what some people want to say archons, you become lead. You got to burn it off and get, or change it, actually, I should say. When I say burn it off, I'm thinking more like impurities. But anyway, So where was I? Let's see here. So
Somebody had a question.
Yes, please. I like that more than just going through this boring PowerPoint. Is it boring? You can be honest, Myeoshe.
No,
that's good.
I'm getting the information.
Yeah, you cooking.
I'm receiving.
Yeah.
I love it. No, I feel like it's a lot of information, and I don't have like, the little pictures. People like pictures, like that beautiful picture behind you. But who has a question?
You good? Go ahead, AD.
Horizon of Zion says, is Mount Zion connected to Babylon? What is the sun and the moon? Are they dimension portals to infinite creations to enter and exit Mother Earth?
Okay, first off, is Mount Zion connected to Babylon? I mean, okay, you know what? I can say yes. And I'm glad that you brought up mountains, because that's on my frequency recently. Right now, I'm researching. Oh boy. Okay, I have found that the name Hawa, which is Eve, I'm looking at it, seeing this has something to do with the name Yahweh. Eve means being. I'm going to get to that first part of this question. Mountains. The mother Shaddai actually means breast. It means it refers to, I think it's, don't quote me on this, it might be Sumerian. I got to look it up, but it definitely is an ancient civilization, and their spirituality. They saw this particular mountainside and they called it Shaddai. Then we called our God El Shaddai, Al Shaddai in the Lashon Kadash.
Right, Lord Almighty.
So, there you go, Lord Almighty.
That's the Lord of Justice. He don't play when El Shaddai come. He don't play.
That's right. So when Mama comes, we don't play, right? Mm-hmm. Daddy too. But what I'm saying is that's connected to a mother, woman, teats. It's about like breasts, the mountains. That's what they saw it as, and then they said that's God.
They called it teats.
Why am I saying that? Because he said, teats, like the teats of an animal or breast. Mounds of
breast. And
that's
teats.
What Shaddai.
My mind. No, I said teats. Go ahead, just keep going.
Yeah. Shaddai is the original of that is breast. Even in the Hebrew, it means breast.
Yeah.
It actually means a nursing breast.
Yeah.
Okay. Teats. So, he was saying, is Zion connected to Babylon? I'm getting to that. The mountain is seen as Babylon is supposed to be so evil. Oh, you're going to go to Babylon. No, we got to stop these programs and remember we have to look at what do you mean evil? Are you in the context of saying evil things are done in Babylon? Okay, I can rock with that. But if we're talking about God and the connection of Zion and Babylon, remember I said the duality? Zion is considered Mount Zion, where it's the mountain of the people, of God's people. That's where God dwells in all mountains. That's what I was trying to connect. The first God that when they said Al Shaddai, I'm talking about in the Hebrew language. Because remember Moses, when Moses approached the burning bush, or he saw it, I should say, the angel said, your forefathers knew me as Al Shaddai, as El Shaddai, but I'm giving you a new name. So I digress. What I'm saying is Zion isn't a representation of God. Just like again, I'm going back to spiritualities. They have a representation of God in the mountain. We've got the Kunlun of Asia, China. We've got the Mount Olympus with the Greeks. We've got Zion, and Al Shaddai started out that way. So the answer to that is, please, AD, read that first part again so I can wrap it up and then answer that.
Is Mount Zion connected to Babylon? And what is the sun and the moon? Are they dimensional portals to infinite creations to enter and exit Mother Earth?
Yeah.
Okay, yes. The answer is yes. Mount Zion is 100% connected to Babylon. Everything's connected. I don't want to give just that, that's the cop-out question. But I wanted to give the background as far as when you have the duality, I didn't mention, they're still the same. They're one, but they are two within one. You understand? So you have Babylon and you have Mount Zion. Some people basically will say, oh, good and evil. But wait a minute, that's where we have the duality. But we can't have one without the other, right? So if that's the case, then they're both one. If I have Zion, which is considered God's people, the place of God's people, I need to have the other side of that, which would be considered Babylon, but they're one and they're very similar. Just like Jesus and Satan are the same. Jesus is Satan. Oh no, I'm laughing because I don't know. I believe in the New Testament. I believe in Jesus, Yahushua as the Messiah. Right. So I don't know, Myeoshe, are you Christian? Anybody? I don't know, priest. Are you?
I'm not denomination, but I do believe in Jesus.
Okay, great.
Okay, you said that Jesus and Satan is the same.
Yes, according to the way I explained the duality, Jesus, Satan are the same. Lucifer, and they all came from that. According to this story, they all came from that same Elohim, that same council. They were all Nakash, seraphim-like beings. They were shining serpent-like beings. Serpent-like meaning, if I go into the metaphysical, these are, if something is serpent-like, it's not just about it winding. Remember, everything is a coil. Everything is a spiral. If you see, again, look at the macrocosm to see the microcosm. Right. We're talking about these beings. They said, let us create these people in our likeness, this creation in our likeness. They are the serpent, they're winding, right? They have also levels to themselves. They have, when you look at a serpent is a winding creature, right? It spirals, and it has scales. So those are levels. Symbolically, it's winding, spiraling, and the scales on it are your levels to self.
So it's not the spine.
The spine too. The spine is a part. Again, that's looking at the microcosm. Exactly, Myeoshe. You're looking at the microcosm. You can look at things that are in the material world to understand what was happening in the spiritual world. So when we see, okay, Lucifers, all of them are Lucifers, many Lucifers. Satan is a Lucifer. Jesus is a Lucifer. I'm just throwing out these names of the angels. Azazel, or I don't really get into those names on the Book of Enoch, but you get what I'm saying. Raphael, they were all Lucifers.
In Nepal. So, I just wanted to add on to what y'all was saying about the spiral, because I opened up the calculator or the back of batteries, and they have a coil in it. And that kind of like brings the energy towards the other one. And the battery has a coiling device in it to make the instrument or whatever you calculator work.
Wow, thank you. Exactly. So you see how that popped in your mind, priest?
Yeah.
And then Myeoshe, the queen, she said, spine. These are things we can see. Okay, I need some information to tether me in the material so I can be motivated to keep seeking out this metaphysical, the spiritual, the ethereal. So getting back to the spiral, we have the Fibonacci sequence. We have the vortexes. We have wind. Wind doesn't just go straight; it blows in a spiral. Well, how do I know that? Because you see, a leaf is spiraling when the wind picks it up. Right?
Right.
I mean, that's what
wow.
Yeah, some people say, well, some of them go straight. Well, even when you have water flowing out of an area, water spirals. If you slow it down, you can see water spiraling. Now, of course, if it's got a lot of velocity and force, you're going to see it to your eye, it's like just going straight. When you slow it down, water will spiral. It'll come down. So everything spirals back to these serpents, these seraphim, or these Nakash, the Elohim, the shining one. Jesus and Satan are the same. Where I was trying to say, like, when the brother asked, and I'm going to get to that other part of the question. I'm sorry, I might have to ask you. I think it was, are the moon and the sun portals?
Yeah.
That's something I could entertain that, but I mean,
yeah, you don't have to go too far on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that might take me off track, but that's a great question.
Yeah, Santos speaks about that. He talks about we're born through the moon and then we exit through the sun. That's why nobody goes to the Father except through me. And me would be Jesus, would be the Son. But that's Santos will talk about that one. Yeah. But
well, then she's talking about
born through the moon.
Shout out to Santos.
And then die through the sun.
Yeah, he's
it's
a collective
astrotheology.
Right. I'm just saying,
it's
a collective.
I need to hear that.
It's a collective thinking pattern that's going on. When you start hitting those levels, you said Santos said it, she's saying it, so it all resonate.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
No, that's good.
Yes, I didn't. When I was gonna say, thank you for telling me that about. I never heard that before. I mean, I've listened. I don't want to seem like I don't listen. I've listened to Santos Bonacci a couple of times, but I've never read any of his work.
He's been here.
I do know there's something very mysterious about the sun and the moon. I'm like, I started asking questions like I have to. I told you I need to delve more into astrotheology. So yes, shout out to Santo Bonacci and thank you so much, AD, and thank you for the question. So because that sparked the idea, the topic about Jesus and Satan. In what I teach, Jesus was a part. Well, Myeoshe is a part of the council, and there is a evil. I do the air quotes because I have to put it in context.
Right.
There's an evil Elohim, and then there's that split. There's a dichotomy, a split between the evil and the breakaway ones who are good. Just like you see in the book of Enoch, some of them, they're fallen angels. They want to teach the people and do bad, and then some are good. But I don't see anything wrong with teaching the people. But I digress. I'm not gonna get into that unless somebody wants to. I don't really.
You like say that part again? I might want to.
Like the book of Enoch, when it's like, oh, the angel was evil. Oh, I do these voices because obviously I don't agree with it. Right. Like the angel was evil. It taught the women to put on lipstick and the men to make swords. It's like that's not the evil part.
Right.
What's the evil is when they use the sword to kill. The innocent. The evil is when they use the makeup to seduce and hypnotize or whatever, deceive. That's another topic. I don't think women are deceptive when they wear makeup, but I get it. A man wrote that. I'm sorry if I don't want to jump out the window, but where was I? Where was I? Because he was mad. He woke up the next day. He's like, "Oh, I'm putting this in this right here. You did not look like this when you went to sleep." Yes.
Somebody pissed him off.
Angel said you had on this makeup. So anyway, but to be serious,
somebody was out there messing.
Yeah, it's not mesmerized. So
go ahead.
Not evil until it's activated. It's not good until it's activated. Now, that's why I say, okay, let's get back to Jesus and the serpent, Jesus. So in the text, am I still screen sharing?
Yes.
Okay. In the text, where is it where you see, do you want to keep going with this? Because I mean, there is a comparison. I can show you the comparisons.
Oh, this is good.
Some people say,
I was going to. What you said? Some people say some people.
No. What were you gonna say? And then I'll get to this.
No, I had a couple of questions. The serpent. I'm eager to hear the rest of it, and I was going to bring in Lilith. You know what I mean? I know you know a little bit about. Look at you smiling. Yeah, and I know that is your world, and I was going to ask you about a couple of because this serpent. It does seem like it's some type of it just appears on the scene, or am I tripping?
No. Yeah. You're not tripping. That's why I was saying that it is a part of the council because there was an existence before that particular cosmogony story.
Oh, okay.
What?
Because we just pop up. It's just it's all about, now we listening, it just pops up like the serpent was there. Like, wow, oh snap, who's this cat? Now it's like,
but I think it was more people there because in the Garden of Eve, he placed Eve and Adam on the east of it. What about the west, the north, and the south of it? Why just on the east?
I mean, I believe that there were many, because in chapter
it was just
1,
them two. They were just picked out the bunch. They was the chosen, the chosen ones. But I really believe it was many people there because I don't understand why he just placed them on the east. So therefore, we knew the garden was bigger than my thoughts.
Too.
So
No, I believe that too. In my studies, obviously you see in chapter 1, I was saying there is a creation of people, like a generation of beings, I should say. I use people, but a generation of beings in chapter 1. So yes, I believe that it's symbolic. I mean, and I know you know this, I'm not addressing you, Queen, but I'm just speaking about the individuals for clarity in the breakdown. But yes, I believe those are symbolic. I don't believe just one woman was approached.
Right.
But I don't even like using the word believe because it's something I studied, and it's a part of my conceptualization through my consciousness, and that's part of my studying. So the concept that I have is there is esoterically, it's telling you women were the first gods worshipped. Okay, everybody pause. I'm not trying to do the battle of the god wars. The first gods worshipped were female. That is why, if you look at the story, it's a good thing that she received. I have this in my PowerPoint. It's a good thing that she received that information. Then she passes it on. It's not just on to the man. She passes symbolically. It means the women received it first, and then they pass it on to everyone. The God.
Is that why?
The
I'm sorry to cut you, but
no,
cut you off. But do you believe, does that coordinate with the serpent speaking to Eve first?
Yes, that's what you see in the story. I can get it. Let me get it. Let me get back on track. Okay, so let's see, because when you talk to Christians who are fighting the indoctrination, or maybe even somebody who says I'm a scholar, I don't believe it. Okay, so I'll say why, and they'll say because the serpent lied. So the serpent in the garden of Genesis chapter 3 did not lie. Okay, let's read some of these verses. Okay, now the serpent was more subtle, I read that part, than any beast of the field. And it doesn't, in the Hebrew, it doesn't say than any. Okay, it says the serpent was a subtle beast of the field, meaning all of creation, people, because right there, I got to address that. Where is it? There are experts that address it, but like in Ecclesiastes, it talks about, don't get it wrong, by the way, these gods, these seraphim or these Nakash, they were created beings, because we're talking about they're not the unfathomable almighty power, who people call God. They are created in this earth, in this realm, to create. So they were creation as well. So now the serpent, I'll read it how it should read. Now the serpent was more subtle. It was the most subtle beast of the field. Okay. You can do your research and find out that the Hebrew matches what I'm saying. Don't get triggered. I'm not just talking to you. I'm used to talking to a not so.
We can tell.
You know,
we can tell.
I have to keep doing that.
Yeah, it's like, don't say that. What?
They come
no, you
for
good
me.
Here. Yeah, they coming for
Awesome.
you. Good,
No,
good,
not
good.
this audience, but
Right.
you know, which the Lord God. Now that was originally Elohim,
Right.
which the Elohim had made.
Right.
And now we're talking about the serpent, the shining diviner. That means that also, you know, Jesus says in the New Testament, be wise as what? Anybody know that scripture? Be wise as the what?
Wise as a serpent.
Yeah.
Gentle as the dove. And if you notice, even in mainstream science, they tell us, oh, the birds are descendants of the great, terrible dinosaur. That, by the way, also getting back to the name Shaddai and God, that also means terrifying, the terrible, like so scary. So the serpent, the dinosaur, is a god. It's like, you see these little things, right? Serpent, dinosaur means terrible serpent, I think, or help me out, terrible lizard. So the birds, when he says be gentle as a dove is supposedly, you know, the softer side. But remember, I said the thing about scales and layers to us. Look at the feathers. They do look like scales. I digress. I'm gonna get back on track, okay? So it says, this is what the serpent says. Did the serpent lie? Let's see. He said unto the woman, to women, okay, remember, symbolic, to the woman. Yea, hath God said, hath the Elohim said, like, did the Elohim tell you that ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? Did the Elohim, now again, we're looking esoterically and symbolically. It's beyond just eating a piece of fruit, and it's symbolic. It's not really, I don't like saying it's not meaning that, but we're looking at it from a different level, right? So eating of the tree, which is a sacred, there are always trees are another symbol of sacred power and wisdom and truth in our ancient writings. So every tree of the garden. So this is where you go to the tree and you get the wisdom. This is again digging deep into the arcane, the occult, the esoteric. All right. So he's asking this Nachash, this being, one of the Elohim that breaks away, the one who comes to the people and says to the woman first, has the Elohim, those other ones, those gods, did they tell you not to go deep, not to take in, go to these, to look out, seek out from the arcane and the occult, the truth, get it? And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. So this is the compliance, you know, submission. And I'm all for submission in consensual relationships. So the woman said, we can eat from everything, but she said, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, that arcane, that occult, that esoteric, the Elohim said, ye shall not eat of that, of it, neither shall you, don't even let me see you go near it, or you'll die. So that is a blatant lie. So let's find out if that was a lie. The serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die. That was the truth. Okay. And then you'll hear some people teach, well, later on, 100 years later, and then, but they had to sin, God turned his back on them. None of that happens in the Bible. None of it. Because in chapter 4, she says, I have gotten a child from the Lord. By the way, she's talking about herself, but that's another, I don't want to get off track. For God doth know that in the day ye eat it, for the Elohim knows, the day you eat thereof, of that arcane, once you get that esoteric, that occult, that arcane information, and you learn it, then your eyes shall be open. See, the darkest minds of the light. Mm-hmm. And ye shall be as gods. That's the thing. Why are we all seeking? Why are we programmed to seek out in our consciousness? Why did we start doing that? Well, I do teach something on blood sacrifice. And there's science that shows it's something called the expensive tissue hypothesis, where when we started to eat meat, our brains grew 60% larger, and then we began to philosophize. We began to we were more intelligent. We had a different level of consciousness. So why did I say that? Because we want to be gods and we're elevating ourselves, knowing good and evil. How can we, why would a benevolent, loving, all merciful, protective God say, I don't want you to know good from evil? That sounds like, go ahead and eat whatever you want. What is that? I want to see, because I need some interaction. I'm putting you all to sleep. So
No,
let
no,
me,
you
I don't know
good.
if you can.
We just got some more questions for you from the chat room.
Oh, great. Real quickly, and then I'll get those. I would love to answer those questions.
Okay.
Famous, how do I say? Famous or infamous teacher who said, go ahead, do whatever you want, eat whatever you want, do whatever you want. Does anybody know? I know you guys know.
Yes.
Do what thou wilt.
It was the devil, yeah.
Oh, yes, but a human being who lived amongst us. Do as thou wilt.
Shout out to
Do
Mighty
what you
Hebrew.
want. Aleister Crowley.
Wow.
That's his motto. Hey, eat from anything you want. But do you think Crowley said, go ahead and look at that, look at the ancient Bible, look at the Bible, go to the Torah, check it out? You think he was pushing it? Wouldn't he say, throw that away? Go ahead and eat it. Do whatever you like, though. And then if you would have picked up the Bible, you probably slap it out of your hand. I don't know. I don't know what he was doing back then. But, you know, a lot of people they do look at Aleister Crowley in the Book of the Law. And, you know, what is it? Thelema? What not? Is it Thelema? I forgot. Is it AD? Is it Thelema? His teachings?
Yeah, Thelema.
Yeah. So that's do as thou wilt. Do as you want. Now that wasn't his original saying, by the way. He got that from the original who originally did that saying. That was the Hellfire Club, and
McVeigh.
Benjamin Franklin was a part of the Hellfire Club.
Ooh.
So anyway, trying to flex my trivia right now, y'all. My esoteric consciousness.
Shout out to Mighty Hebrew.
All right.
Mighty Hebrews in the building. He's listening.
Yes, peace to Prince Charlene Dean, Mighty Hebrew. So what are the questions?
All right, let's go. We've got one here from Jabbar Amin. He says, did you speak on the esoteric significance of serpents being born alone without a parent to care for them? From day one, they are on their own.
I mean, I don't speak on that. I mean, I never thought about it because many creatures are, I mean, born alone. I don't, for me, let me just talk for myself. I'm trying to be politically correct and careful.
Right.
It's impossible to be born alone because you're coming from the womb and you're with the mother. So maybe becoming very independent after, is that what he means? Like,
that's real.
Okay.
No, that's good.
No, I didn't speak on that. I haven't entertained that very much.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Next one.
But there are, so that's.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
Next question.
Freddie Callie says, until we win evil over the creator, creation will keep sending someone to represent over and over. You are the seed.
Hey. Sound like it was a compliment.
Yeah,
Is that a question?
That's a compliment.
That was a compliment.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Abel,
I like your audience.
Abel Avila says, awesome build. I'm loving this.
Hey.
Fella B says, Jesus is his white Greek name.
She broke that down.
Yep, Jupiter Zeus.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. High Tech says,
Well, actually, to be honest, Jesus is his white Greek name. Technically.
all right. And High Tech says, did Adam and Eve have 9 children?
I don't know. I don't get into that. I haven't, you know what? These are awesome questions. I love them. Keep them coming because all of this stuff that I don't examine, like I've heard stuff, Adam and Eve had more children and that is great.
But 9.
Again, you got to remember where I'm coming from though. No, I love these
That's
questions.
real. Yeah, that's real. The 9.
Because you can sit around and really get deep with any question. However, where I'm coming from, I'm on the frequency of this is symbolic. It's womankind. You understand? So 9 children, 900,000 children, or 9 million, 9,000. So for me, but you could go deep with that. You could go, okay, let's go find that. So shout out to all these questions, the people who are asking these questions. You haven't tapped on anything really that I have examined that I don't think so. Did I answer? There was something, the Babylon and the Zion, but yeah, why? Have you guys, any of you on the panel, have you, Myeoshe, heard 9 children?
I believe they have plenty of children. Plenty. I don't think it was just 9. I just believe it was just plenty of children.
Who, Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
They got it on afterwards.
Well, yeah.
Adam said, I want some more children.
If you're talking about in the actual bit, I just thought about that. If you're talking about the text, no.
Adam was sitting there like,
in the text.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about 9 children myself. I haven't heard anything about that.
Right. And even in the apocryphal writings, I don't think it was specifically said. There are sisters in apocryphal writing. So I didn't know if that person meant that.
Maybe.
No, I didn't see that.
They be having all type of books. You know what I'm saying? They have all type of I'm just talking about the craft room. They might have a book, written by a ghost. You know what I'm saying? They be having all type of books out there. 9 children of Adam. You know what I'm saying? The beginning of Adam as a child, the lost years of Adam, and
Yeah, you're right. And you know what? These questions, again, I'm thinking of the person who's asking. Mm-hmm. Like that person, if you really want to get deep with this, all of us. That's why I don't want to be boring. I want to keep interacting because everyone's vibrating on this and your wheels are turning. So the person's like thinking about it, like while they're listening, or him or her, and then they're like, oh, I wonder if they had 9 children, or maybe they read that.
See,
so thank you.
I immediately start thinking, okay, probably the 9 planets of the solar system. You know what I mean? I always go straight to the astrology. My end. Okay. By the way, are you an Aquarius?
No, I'm not an Aquarian. I am an air sign, though. Dude.
I know you're an air sign. You got to be Gemini then.
Hey.
I'm a Gemini.
I knew it. Damn.
Why? What's up?
It was either Aquarius or Gemini because you have kind of like a militant look. So I thought you were Aquarius. But you were spitting.
A militant look?
I thought so at first, but then you have so much information. I was like, she's either Gemini or Aquarius.
How do I look militant?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's that red. I know why. It's the red, black, and green that he's vibrating on his life.
It was the vibe I got. It was an air sign for sure.
I actually can't. I am militant inside. I mean, I am. I'm a revolutionary.
What's your moon sign?
I don't know. I think I was told Aries, but I don't think so.
Okay, definitely air sign though. That's right. I should have guessed Gemini first.
Yes. Because remember, I was talking about the duality, but all the signs, I would challenge because I remember Priest told me that you are a specialist in the astrology. I believe everything is dual. Right. Everything is dual.
Yeah.
Like, so anyway. Yeah,
and then you have the red cap, like the mushroom. You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking on that line. Hey, when you said Papa Smurf, I was like, I will be.
You in there going those levels, man. This is good, man. You breaking it down. I mean, Nahash, the serpent, and just popping up. I mean, where are we? You know what I mean? It's all you can finish. I'm listening. It's all good.
I love it. Yeah. And I love all the questions. Stop me again.
Listen, only when I got a question.
Yeah. That's it for the questions. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. This is my, I have to answer this in like 1 second. Just give me one.
We got Ty Phoenix on standby also.
Oh.
Speaking of astrology.
Yeah, no doubt.
I should have said Gemini first because I knew it. It was an air sign. I knew it wasn't Libra.
One second. I just have to unlock the door.
For sure. Yeah, man.
Wow. Yeah, man. So yeah, it's on and popping, man. I mean, we're getting really deep. It's getting crazy when you start opening up levels and looking at things as they go deeper. Some of y'all probably never even heard, some of those bills, they be in other dimensions. You know what I mean? Other dimensions. So she's taking it back to the original tongue, and sometimes when we read, it's not really done in English.
Right.
So some of them they didn't interpret it right. So now she's just taking it back to the original basic, and I love that part. You know what I'm saying? Because now we get to see what the word really means, and it was actually plural. And people have problems. They internalize things and have problems with it, but nah, man, it's beautiful when sisters like this is breaking up. Oh, there you go. This was talking about you.
Yes, thank you.
It's beautiful when sisters can bring out this type of information. It's like a new age now, and I'm loving it. So where we at?
Well, okay, thank you. Yeah. We're going to go, I'm still screen sharing, right, everyone?
Yes.
I'm sorry if I do this. Okay, so we're gonna really look at this and see if the and I know Mighty Hebrew's in the chat. I don't know if he agrees with this.
Oh, he already dropped a bunch of names in there, He already said Nahash, Nahok. He said all the word. He said Napah, Shadah. He said all the serpent names that they ever was. He just said Naga people. He said the Naga serpent people, the land. You know him. He goes in.
Right, and he gets deep. So I really appreciate his input.
Next slide.
We don't have to be an echo chamber.
Hey.
We're symphony. So let's look at this. The woman said, okay, you will not die. Verse 5. It says you'll be gods, right? Okay, so let's see if they die. And let's break down what the serpent said. Now, remember, I say that in the scriptures, you can look at Jesus, the character, Yahushua of the New Testament, and you can see that Messiah matches what is being said in this chapter of Genesis. Okay, Genesis 3, verse 6. And when the woman saw that the tree was good, you see I highlighted tree was good, right?
Right.
The woman, this is the text, family. This is the text, not I've given you a lot of my eisegesis, my interpretation, my concepts, my perception, but it says the woman saw that the tree was good. It doesn't say, and when the woman looked at it, the tree was bad in the narration. No, it says saw that the tree was good. Right there. Right there. In the Hebrew, that's what it's broken down. If she saw that the tree was good in the narration for food, how is it bad for her? You understand what I'm saying? We're looking deeper.
Right. She saw.
So the woman saw that the tree was good for food and that it was pleasant to the eyes. Again, there it is again, pleasant to the eyes. I want you to remember what I highlighted. Tree was good for food, pleasant to the eyes, and it was a tree to be desired to make one wise. These are all the attributes of the tree. So far, it's not looking good for the Elohim as far as their honesty. The ones who told them don't eat it. She took of the fruit thereof and did eat. So she examined it. She didn't just go home, or she didn't really just start learning it. I mean, of course, again, I'm saying it's not literal. She took a, this looks like it's right. And she did eat, so she got the wisdom, and then she gave it unto her husband with her. So she gave it to the man. And really, she's giving it to all mankind because women are covered. Remember, I'm saying this is symbolic of all womankind. So the woman receives it. She gives it to her husband, aka mankind, all of mankind. Okay. He ate, so now he's wise. This is where I say, and no one, you don't have to agree, but this is indication. It's pointing to the woman was the first in this realm worshipful master, according to scripture. Genesis 3:7, and the eyes of them both were opened. So now she's together with this. This is another point I want to make. When you get all this information, Do you want to keep it to yourself and lord over everyone like the Elohim and not let them, oh, I just want to be God? Okay? No, you want to have everyone together with their eyes open. So both of them, their eyes were open and they knew that they were naked. Now, right here, people will say, you know, that was evil, that they knew they used to be pure, but once they got that wicked knowledge,
right,
they saw their nakedness and they were ashamed because they knew, you know, it was evil. Okay, and they sewed fig leaves together. That's symbolic, but I don't want to get off track. And made themselves aprons. Aprons, does that ring a bell? Anybody? Anybody? Aprons? Who wears aprons?
Women.
Masons, right?
I was gonna say priests. Yeah, Masons.
Priests?
Masons. Yeah, Masons. Yeah.
Yes,
Aprons.
priests and Freemasons. Yes.
Wow.
So, eating the fruit did not kill them. So far, the serpent is telling the truth to them. Their eyes were open. They became darkest minds of light. They saw all through the scriptures. It says, you that are special and chosen will see. Okay. So eating the fruit did not kill them. This is me right here. I wrote this. In fact, on the contrary, it made them wise. It nourished them. It satisfied them. And it made them capable of caring for and covering themselves. There you go, right there with the naked. When a baby is naked, is it evil? No, but the baby needs clothes, right?
Yeah.
Needs protection. Nakedness, realizing your nakedness isn't evil. You realize it because why? Because you have to protect yourself. You have to clothe yourself. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people say, see, now that they ate that fruit, now they're evil. No, you know, because they're evil. They think their nakedness is bad. No, they see I'm naked. I need to clothe myself. They need a covering.
Let's see what you're saying.
Okay.
It's actually wise to yeah. Why would you just want to be walking around naked all day?
Yeah, and it's dangerous. You need to have clothes on to protect yourself. Right. I'm not saying dangerous like someone attacking you from the elements. You know, when you're going, you're going to be in the Sahara. Get these long sleeves. Get a hat. You know, get some goggles. Protect yourself.
It was styling out there.
Right.
Some nice flowers, some baboons. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, name, bro.
So clearly the Elohim lied to them and sinned against the unfathomable almighty power. Let's prove this with scripture. We're going to keep going. I appreciate all of you hanging in there. I'm going to get through this PowerPoint. Yeah. If the serpent of Genesis chapter 3 did not lie, which we've determined the serpent did not lie, who did? Well, the Elohim. Did the Elohim tell Eve and Adam the truth about the tree of knowledge of good and evil? Did the Elohim, tell the couple that the two would die once they ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil? Let's see. Genesis chapter 2, verse 17. But of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, thou shalt not eat of it. For in the day, that's Hebrew 3:117 in the blue letter, that thou eatest thereof, thou shalt surely die. In the day you eat it, like when you eat it, not later. Okay, so let me break down. Remember, I was highlighting tree was good, pleasant to the eyes, desired to make one wise. Remember, I highlighted that. Okay, so we're going to the scriptures. We're gonna stick to these scriptures. The tree was good for food. Let's see what the scriptures say. Let's pretend that that I know I'm really great at hermeneutics and exegesis, and I'm going to go in here and try to pretend to be an apologist, all right? So, because what I'm saying is we're going to pull other things from other parts of the Bible, right, to solidify the verses that we read and what I'm saying, it was good, right? I don't know what that was. Something just broke. The show must go on. Ye shall know them by their fruits. This is a verse, okay? I am reading Matthew chapter 7. I'm starting at verse 16. Ye shall know them by their fruits. The tree was good for food, remember? Yep. Ye shall know them by their fruits. Wow. All of this knowledge, all of this consciousness, all that's being put out there, this energy is considered fruit symbolically. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Even so, every good tree, let me go back. The tree was good. Yahushua, Jesus says, even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit. That's from this Messiah. Let me go back. Wow. She saw the tree was good. It doesn't say the tree was evil. It never says it anywhere in that text. She saw the tree was good. Right. What does Yahushua say? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit. But a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit. The tree is good in the verse. In the chapter, so the tree's good.
That was dope.
Right.
That was dope. That was a good put. You put together. That's nice. That was dope.
Thank you.
You caught that, AD?
This is.
That was heavy. That was heavy. Yeah. He caught it too.
And go ahead. No, but come on. You can give me feedback if you want.
No, that was fire.
No, that was good. How you went from Genesis, from the Old Testament, and you propelled forward in the New Testament of what Yahshua was saying. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Queen. Yes, exactly. We can see. I keep repeating this. We can see the microcosm looking at the macrocosm. What is the microcosm? If you believe in the Messiah, or even if you don't believe in the Messiah and you've been told that this is the Messiah, right? If you believe in the book and you've been told, the macrocosm is the first part where the tree in the beginning, and then the scratch that, rewind. The microcosm is the beginning, and the end is the macrocosm, the Messiah himself. Now, I'm not trying to proselytize. Don't think I'm trying to tell you have to believe in anything. I'm just showing you what, if you're reading this book and you're into it, this is what the things that are being said. Okay, so I kind of messed that up a little bit, but whatever. Let me get back to this verse. Verse 18. Remember, the tree was good. A good tree, Can you guys see what that says? I'm getting emotional here. Can you see? Can you see what that says?
Yeah, we see it. A tree.
Sister, Myeoshe, Queen. Yeah. Yes. Can you read verse 18?
Can you blow it up for me, AD, please? Which one is it? The bottom one?
I think she wants right here.
18, verse 18.
A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
Stop her. Thank you, Queen.
You're welcome.
Yahushua, Jesus, Yeshua. If you're looking at the book, Jesus says a good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit. Neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. What does it say in chapter 3? The tree was good for food. Now we could say, well, no, she saw it was good. The narrator when we were doing reading comprehension, and I'm not being condescending, the text says to me, the tree was good for food when she examined it. Just like the text tells me everything else. The tree was good for food. Jesus, Yahushua, Yeshua, says a good tree, that's what she looked at, cannot bring forth evil fruit. Neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit. Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down. Go ahead.
Light bulb in my head right now. Light bulb. Wow. So that's why you say that the serpent was, because you saying that he's repeating what he said before as the serpent. Wow.
Let me get a very true.
That was
there you go.
Light bulb on my head.
It's coming out of his mouth.
What?
Because he's telling them.
Oh, man. Wow.
It's good. Go eat it.
Yes, I said, I get it. That's crazy. That's a link.
That's good.
Wow. So he's repeating himself. Wow, that's crazy. Nice one.
Right. He's telling them in this life, in his life as Yeshua, this is a good tree. Every tree, let me just finish it off. Wherefore by their fruits ye shall know them. Okay. Right. And this verse right here, this is James chapter 3, verse 17. We're getting the Bible. We're getting the disciples. This is a brother of Jesus, of Yeshua. But the wisdom that is from above is first pure, then peaceable, gentle, and easy to be entreated, full of mercy and good fruit, without partiality and without hypocrisy. He just comes in and backs up. He puts, the cherry on after he's what we saw Jesus, Yeshua say. James comes on and he says, yeah, the wisdom, what was it? What happened when they ate the fruit? That was the wisdom. That's not my words. It's the Bible. It says the knowledge of good and evil. When you have knowledge of good and evil, you can discern. Mm-hmm. And when you are very good at discerning, you're wise. You're wise. That's wisdom.
I'm going to really add on to you. I'm going to add on right now. I say I got something. So you want me to? I want to add on to that because going back, just putting it down the way you putting it down. When you go in the Psalms, I'm going with this because this is crazy because it sounds like from the serpent too when he says, "Know ye not the ye of gods." Mm-hmm. Now the serpent. I want you to help me out on this, Napah, when you come back, because the serpent did say, "You shall be as gods." But in Psalms it says, "This is the Elohim," or it's telling you shall be as gods, and it says that. So maybe that's the Naga also. Wow.
No, you got it.
That's it,
huh? Still going?
No. I'm adding on.
That's good. So the tree is like really symbolic because in Proverbs it say the fruit of the righteousness is the tree of life.
Ooh.
Proverbs 11:30, but the one who wins souls is wise.
That's a good one. That's an add-on.
Yeah, Proverbs 11:30.
What you say? What was that? The tree of life?
Yeah, Proverbs 11:30 says the fruit of the righteousness is the tree of life, but the one who wins souls is wise.
Right.
So going back to the tree of life, which was the one in the Garden of Eden, correct?
Cooking.
And they didn't. Yes, Queen. And we didn't. Oh, I think we're matching. What color are you wearing?
Oh,
Is that brown?
We are matching. Somebody did say it in the chat. Somebody said it in the chat while you were building, but I didn't want to interrupt.
I love that. I'm all excited off that because it's crazy. I could have worn any color.
Yeah.
There we go with that probability thing. Beautiful. Yes, you're right. I love that the wheels are turning and we're all on the same frequency, and so we're doing like this. We're adding to the table.
Yeah.
Remember what I was saying?
Pass me the ball.
I was like, you bring the potato salad.
Yeah.
You bring the watermelon. Anyway.
Peas, greens.
Anyway, I digress.
Are you familiar with the interpretation that the serpent is the Kundalini?
Yes, I've heard that before.
Going back to the spine.
And
the spine is the Kundalini.
I'm sorry, what were we saying, Myeoshe?
Oh, I was telling AD we already touched bases on that because that's the spine, and the spine is the Kundalini.
The spine is the tree.
Yeah.
And then the Kundalini would be the snake that rises of. And it's also said that the Garden of Eden story came from the ancient Sumerian texts from Eridu.
Stay with us.
Yeah, is it Eridu?
Yeah.
Where I think he came to the tree and the serpent was a woman, right?
Yeah, animal. But
there you
let's
go.
Stay right here.
Hey,
Isn't that
Priest, you know it, but you don't say it.
No, it's not my.
I'm
adding on. You just pass the balls around. Trust me.
It's okay if we go into that. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say.
AD, you always do that. AD.
I just want to make sure. I just want to say because you love the Sumerian talk.
AD, I'm going to take it and we're going to mix it into this batch of deliciousness.
Yeah.
Yes, it is an ancient story in all of cosmogony. There is a serpent present. Even in the cosmogony story, a Kemetic one of Heliopolis about Ra, in the waters of Noon, there's a Pep who, out of the waters comes Ra, but a Pep, the serpent, tries to coil around. That's the Kundalini and the spine, and then we've got the tree, and then we've got the brass, the staff with the brass winding around. So the serpent in the it tries to wrap the caduceus, yes, and it tries to wrap itself around. Really, what's happening, if we're going to talk about all that, is it's trying to become one again, but there's already that duality in this realm. So in every creation, you notice there's a split, and then it wants to come back together. Like in this Bible text, it says it came from Adam, and then they came together as one. You see, it breaks out, and then it tries to come back together. So yes, that is true.
Well, in the light bulb, the screw in the light bulb, it has a circular, even in the hinges,
right?
And then the threads inside the light bulb for the light to come on.
Right.
And you can add on. Are we in there? We passing the ball now.
I love it. We're making it. We're cooking up some delicious, esoteric, spiritual stir fry. We're serving it to the family out in the audience.
Food for thought. Food for thought.
And that's what we're talking about in the tree. The fruit.
Right.
See how we talk. I'm just gonna flow.
Let's flow.
So
flow.
I teach about food connecting us spiritually, and that's when I figured out. I was looking at blood sacrifice, and it goes back to eating.
Right.
It goes back to eating. Some people say, "What do you mean?" All the blood sacrifice that we know about, if we start with the original humans, people, it was about, we were hunting, and then we ate the meat, and we said, oh, our concept, now y'all don't have to agree with me. Please don't agree if you don't agree. I want to hear from everybody.
Right.
But the concept of God, anthropomorphize, I think it's called, or morphize.
Right.
I always mess that word up. But to make God a human or like us, we say, oh, I like meat. God likes meat. Mm-hmm. So what I was trying to say, I went to, with the eating, it goes, but the worship, it goes to, because remember I said our brains increased 60%. We started to look at the cosmos. AD, we developed astrotheology, right? Astronomy. Okay.
Right.
Deuteronomy. All right. So.
Deuteronomy
means dual.
Yeah.
Right. It's the second book.
Yeah.
Should I keep going?
Lyrics in there.
I know I'm trying to get like.
No, we cooking.
All right. So we saw what we saw. Do we have scriptures that back it up from Jesus, Yeshua himself? We just saw it. So, I said that, I did this. Let's see this one. It was pleasant. Remember, this is another part. Remember, it says she saw and that it was pleasant to the eyes. Well, let's keep going. Here's a verse.
It never said apples. Right. Yeah, that's for the craft room. It never said apple.
It said fruit.
Yeah. Know the tree by the fruit it bears. That was
right.
hard.
I spelled wisdom wrong, family.
Hey.
I should have put an M. That's in.
Hey,
wisdom.
Don't worry about it. They spelled knowledge wrong.
Hey.
A wise dome.
We still know what it means, though, right? It doesn't change the meaning. All right. She is, okay, remember, pleasant to the eyes. Let's see if the Bible says this. Because remember, it's supposed to be evil. And the Bible doesn't say to do anything evil, right, guys? Right? I mean, right, gals? Right, kings? Right, queens? All right. For she is the brightness of the everlasting light. Who are they talking about? Let's keep going. She is the unspotted mirror of the power of God and the image of his goodness. So whoever this is about is the epitome of the image of the unfathomable God's goodness. And being but one, she can do all things. So we're talking about something specific, a power. and energy. And remaining in herself, she maketh all things new, and in all ages entering into holy souls. She maketh them friends of God and prophets. For God loveth none but him that dwelleth with wisdom. So there it's revealed. It's talking about wisdom. Remember, knowledge of good and evil boils down to having great discernment, and great discernment means you're wise. So it's talking about wisdom. For she is more beautiful than the sun. It was pleasant to the eyes, family. Remember that part?
Pleasant to the eyes.
It says,
nice one.
More beautiful than the sun. Wisdom.
Let's go.
Knowledge of good and evil.
Let's go.
And above all the order of the stars, being compared with light, the darkest minds of the light, she is found before it. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7, verse 26 through 29. So far, it's looking really bad for the Elohim as far as telling the truth. Here's another part. You want me to say something?
No, I just was wondering how many, what was the number of them cats that came up there saying, yo, don't eat of that tree. Probably like 6 or 7. There you go, your 9 children of Adam.
That might be the 9, right?
Right.
But when the brother asked about, or the sister asked about
plural.
What they asked about? Like the children of Adam.
Yeah.
That might be the
Adam
9.
must have been on some heavy type. We don't get into that. This is good. This is good. I'm like, though, this is getting crazy in a good way. I love it. Come on,
awesome.
Let's go.
Okay, so now we see it was said in chapter 3. One of the verses said in the verse it says a tree to be desired to make one wise. Let's see. Okay, this is Sirach. Wait. Is this Sirach? No, this is Proverbs.
It's
Sorry.
a plant. No, I thought you said
what?
This is a rock. No, that was a dad joke. You said it's a rock. It's a rock. I said no, it's a plant. A rock and a plant. No, don't worry about me.
It's a rock. Yeah, that's cool how you heard that. It's a rock.
Yeah.
We just got into the way your mind works. That's awesome. Okay, get wisdom, get understanding. Wait a minute. The tree is a tree to be desired to make one wise, right? Mm-hmm. This verse says, get wisdom, get understanding, forget it not, neither decline from the words of my mouth, forsake her not. It's talking about wisdom. And she shall preserve thee. Love her, and she shall keep thee. Wisdom is the principal thing, a tree to be desired to make one wise. Wisdom is the principal thing. That's the first thing you should have. The first thing. Therefore, get wisdom, meaning be able to discern, have knowledge between good and evil. Mm-hmm. I got to know what's right, what's wrong to be able to be wise. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding. Exalt her, and she shall promote thee. She shall bring thee to honor when thou dost embrace her. But the Elohim said, don't get this. Stay away from it, or you're going to die. She shall give to thine head an ornament of grace, a crown of glory. Shall she deliver to thee? She's going to exalt. She, meaning wisdom, will exalt you to royalty, to godhood, right?
Right.
Hear, O ye my son, and receive my sayings, and the years, oh wow, this is bad. The years of thy life shall be many. Didn't they tell them that they're going to die in the day they eat it?
Yeah.
But what Sirach says, Ecclesiasticus in the Bible, says if you get wisdom, knowledge between good and evil, discernment, wisdom, if you get wisdom, your years of your life will be increased. Wow. That's opposite of what they said. So this is another part of that chapter's verse. And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew that they were naked. Now, remember, we talked about this. But blessed are your eyes, for they see. Already, eyes of them were open. Blessed are your eyes that they see, and your ears, for they hear. You're blessed if that happens to you. You're not cursed. For verily I say unto you that many prophets and righteous men, not evil men, the scripture says righteous men. These are the words of Yahushua, Jesus, Yeshua. Many prophets and righteous men have desired, remember, desire to make one wise,
right?
Desired to see those things which ye see, and have not seen them, and to hear those things which ye hear, and have not heard them. Hear ye therefore the parable of the sower. When any one heareth the word of the kingdom, and they understand it not. Why don't they understand it, family? Because they're on the exoteric, on the surface. They don't have the knowledge between good and evil. I don't know. I can't go deep if I don't know what's good and what's evil, what to pick out and what to throw away. I mean, to hold on to and what to throw. So it says, when anyone heareth the word of the kingdom, you have to have that knowledge of good and evil when you hear it, and understandeth it not, then cometh the wicked one. Oh, the wicked one is the Elohim, who didn't want you to have it, and catcheth away that which was sown in his heart. So if I give you something good and you don't have the knowledge between good and evil, you don't know if it's good. You know, the Elohim comes and says, oh, I'll take that. You don't need this. Oh, but wait, I'm thirsty. That's a cup of water. No, you don't need this. I don't know that it's water, so I'm not even going to say wait. They took it. I need to know what's good for me and what's not good for me. That way the watchers, the government, the Elohim, you know who I'm talking about, they won't be able to lie to me. They won't be able to tell me, you don't know what you're looking at. No, let me teach you. Don't you worry. You just sit back in church and take a nap, and I'm the pastor, and then the one over me the government told me to tell you how to do it. No, you need your own wisdom. So you need your own discernment. You need your own knowledge of good and evil. So it says when it's in you, when it's put into, see right here, he said, you know, when you see, you have to have ears and eyes. I'm paraphrasing. 19 says, when anyone heareth the word of the kingdom, that's the good. You know, you're getting something good, but you don't know. You don't have that knowledge if it's good or evil. You understand it not. Then comes the wicked one. Oh, the Elohim. And they catch it away. They take it, that which was sown in your heart. Wow, you had it and it was taken from you because you didn't even know.
Sown in your heart. Sown. They sowed fig trees. I'm just going. You got my light going. Sown. Sown in your heart. Go ahead. Right.
Thank you, priest. This is he which receiveth seed by the wayside. Now, remember, it says, and one more, this is Job, chapter 29, verse 14 through 16. I put righteousness remember they were naked? Let me read that again. And the eyes were open and they were naked. Let's see what the Bible says about that. I put on righteousness, and it clothed me. My judgment, remember, you're a God. You're a God. You're a God. You are a God. That's what it means to be a good judge. Elohim literally means judge in Hebrew. I put on righteousness and it clothed me. Now I have the robes. Remember we talked about the black robes? It wasn't here. Now I have the robe. I put on the clothes. I'm a judge. I'm a God. I'm the Elohim. I put on righteousness and it clothed me. My judgment was as a robe and a diadem. The priests wear the breastplate. They all, we're not just talking about Hebrew. There's always a garb. There's always a dress. There's always a headdress for the holy divine judge, the God of everyone. Get it? The leader. So I put on righteousness. It clothed me. My judgment was as a robe and a diadem. So when they put those clothes on, you've been told by the mainstream, oh, they put on those fig leaves because they were so ashamed. No, they said, I know now. I have power. I can be a judge and a righteous God. I am the Elohim. I was eyes to the blind. This is about after once was clothed. This is Job. I was eyes to the blind, so I could see once I was robed and clothed, and feet was I to the lame. I was a father to the poor, and the cause which I knew not, I searched out. Oh, I get chills from that. The cause which I knew not, I searched out. Not go do whatever you want, but don't mess with this wisdom right here. No, I need to search it out. And that scripture, that shows that serpent, according to Genesis chapter 3, was right on point. So I go on to talk about different names of the serpent, Seraph, Nahash. Okay, moving right along. I mean, this goes on and on.
What
y'all.
a put together.
We're gonna leave that alone because I wanted to go into I could do a part 2 on it, but I want to thank you so much, everyone. I want to talk a little bit about the Moses and the Kemetic connection to the Bible. So thank you for sitting through that. I get excited when I talk about that because for me it's truth,
right?
And it's not just, like I said, it's not just knowledge that's in that Torah,
right?
It's not just in that particular spirituality, religion. It is ancient, as you heard everyone in here come up with. Oh, this is from the story of the Sumerian story. Oh, this is the Nagas, and from the Indus Valley. So anyway,
man, give her a big boom, 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 boom. Yo, Napah, we got to do a part 2 on this.
Absolutely,
man. We got to do a part 2 on this, man. We got it's for real. We definitely got to do a part 2 on that. You killed it, man.
Right, but Priest, don't forget, I got to still do my Moses thing.
Yeah. I want you to do the Moses. Yeah, exactly.
I got to do that. I should have done that first, because y'all, some people be trying to come out here and step on scissors toes. No, I'm just kidding.
No doubt. The horn. Yeah, no doubt.
Wow, you said the horn. Wow.
Yeah, the horn of Moses. Hey, I saw you break that. We got Ty Phoenix still in there?
She's waiting for us to give her the link. So.
Oh no, we're gonna close out. We're gonna get, because we gotta move on. Then I'll get Ty Phoenix, because if we do this, it's gonna. I really have something to do, and I have to close this. Is she still waiting?
I just sent it to her right now.
You have some time?
We
can do yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay, yeah. You can send it. You can send her a link. We do like another little third, because I have something to do. This is gonna be real good. Shout out to Ty, the astrologist.
So can I shout my channel out? Because I want not like I'm clout chasing or anything.
Come on.
No, wait, y'all.
This.
I don't want to look like a clout chaser. This is the reason why I want to shout it out, because if you don't get to see me teaching today about the Kemet,
right,
you can go to my channel and you can see. Also, let me tell you, family, I'm not the only person who gets this information. Now, you know what I mean? But there is a community that I'm in, and a couple brothers be trying to sister Queen, let me talk to you.
Did they try to stone you?
Yeah, talk to me.
They try to come at your sister and just snatch the rug from underneath me and leave me just.
Don't let them
kick me.
Stand on your 2 feet, 10 toes, sis. You got it.
Did they try to stone you?
Oh my God.
Hey, shout out to Ty Phoenix.
Peace.
Y'all see me?
Yes, we see you, beautiful
we
sisters.
see
so
you.
this is what I just want to say. They'll say, "Oh, Napah, that's so stupid.
I'm sorry.
That's so dumb." And then they'll come behind me and be like, "So, I want to talk about Jesus being a serpent." I'm like, "Wait a minute. You just told me I was wrong." So that's what I'm saying. I have to, you have to make your mark. Anyway,
Right.
Hello, sister. Hello. What's your name?
Ty Phoenix. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, Ty Phoenix. Wow, that's very
Shout out to
legal.
Ty Phoenix.
What's
out
up,
Phoenix.
y'all?
Peace and blessings to you, Queen. How you been?
Peace.
I'm really just sitting back, soaking up all this esoteric juiciness that y'all dropping tonight.
I told Napah she went in, man. You went in, man. That was a beautiful link. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what's crazy? Like, the energy always plays out. The energy is always gonna be exactly, what happens is gonna correlate, right? So the whole centerpiece of this conversation has been about the serpent. And as you know, the serpent chases its tail, and that creates an infinity symbol. And what number is similar to the infinity symbol?
8.
And what season is
Scorpio? I just said that. I just said that.
Are you a Scorpio?
No, but this is Scorpio season. So what I'm saying is that she was in alignment. Speaking about the serpent. That's why this is the centerpiece of the conversation, because we are in the 8th sign, the season of the 8th sign of the zodiac, and the serpent is, of course, you know, it chases its tail infinitely, you know, the head that eats the tail. And then you all went on and expounded talking about Naga and Kundalini, which is all scorpionic energy. What I'm saying is that that synchronicity, we go always be in tune with the season, whether you know astrology or not. It's just gonna always play out.
Oh, man.
Can I remind you, all my queens is on here wearing some type of green. Ty Phoenix got her green shirt on. Baby girl got her.
Right.
Like, we
I'm
all.
just at home. I'm sorry. I was at home chilling on
No,
that
but I'm
link,
just saying.
Y'all dropped that link like real surprisingly. I was like, oh, shit. But I just want to thank y'all. I know she said you got to go. I just wanted to really like just chime in and say how, you know, imperative I think it is in this day and time. This was great for you to have this, because the Bible is a coded text, obviously. And if you're reading the Bible like a nursery rhyme and you're reading it with a literal interpretation, then clearly you're missing the meaning of what the Bible overall, just as a full theological text, like what it embodies. But I'm one of these people, and I'm sure, you know, sister could probably, you know, chime in on this or whatever, give her perspective. But I'm someone who believes that the Bible or any other esoteric text is not meant to be read fully and interpreted by just the layperson. Anyone, even though it's a popular book, you can go in any bookstore and buy it. I don't feel that, because, well, see, the Bible, similar to your dreams, right? It's literal, metaphoric, and prophetic. So some people can only read information or read literature or text with a literal eye. Some people have the ability to decode metaphors and to see beyond the veil in front of them. You know, they can see, that's what it is, prophecy. Here's what people like: a book, whether it's a Dr. Seuss book or whether it's the Holy Bible, somebody wrote it down. Somebody had to write it down, which means either they had a dream and said, oh, let me translate what I saw in my dream. Let me translate these visions that appeared to me in my subconscious. And they interpreted whatever it is that they were channeling, you know what I'm saying? Whatever they downloaded, you know, in their subconscious mind. And that became scripture. It still comes through man. There's nothing that you've ever held in your hand, nothing that is, you know, actual, you know, a tangible object that did not come through man. And the Bible is no exception, right?
Right, and so, I do teach that actually in my class, that everything is a concept through your consciousness. She's absolutely right. Everything that is written in the Bible or any holy book, it has to come through a person. So it comes, and not just through people, it comes through the material world. So yes, it comes through, that's why people can see omens in nature. You can look at the microcosm and see the macrocosm. So 100%, everything is a conceptualization of man that you see in the holy writings, everything. That's when I talk to atheists, and atheists say, you know, it's all in your head. I say, yeah, it's all in everything. All the holy writings, it all comes from someone's mind, the crystal seat of the mind, which is, you know, the pineal gland. Everything comes through your consciousness And then you bring it out, you run it through your consciousness, and you write it down. It's that's how divine works. So 100%, I wanted to jump in and agree with you on that. 100%. That's right.
Definitely. And, you know, I know that through the course of the conversation, at various points, you mentioned some characters in the Bible, where some people talk about Adam and Eve. I'm a firm believer that no character should be spoken of as a literal person. If you're interpreting theological text, you know, as a mythosophical text, because that's what it is. It's a mythosophical text. So from Adam and Eve to any of the, you know, angels with the L's, the Raphael, the Michael, the Ezekiel's wheel, whatever. There should not be conversation when you're having esoteric analysis about biblical figures as literal people. Because
right, let me jump in and say this.
There's no great.
Can I interrupt for a second? Can I interrupt for 1 second? Let me just say this. She's right about that, but when you go really deep, myth is not what we see myth is today. See, today we've been with our programs told myth is a lie. Myth isn't true. But in ancient times, and this is factual information, it's not just like something I'm, coming out of my consciousness. Myth was at a time just basically a divine story. And when we were looking in the cosmos, when we were trying to figure out what is God, as beings, as we do now, as philosophers, that was myth. Everything was myth in that sense. Now, stay with me. The interesting part is, and this gets deep, you have to be really deep to get this, and I know everyone is, you manifest your own reality through your consciousness, because there is a consciousness when you vibrate, whatever you have or whatever you speak becomes a reality. So when you say, don't look at it, no, these things can become real. This is what happens when you write something. If it's not true, then there are different, I keep saying, the proof is in what you see. There's a Sumerian story over here on one side of the world. And then there's, there's the Nagas over in another side of the world, Asia. Then we have another culture of people talking about, the Nakash. How can they all be knowing these similar stories? How can all these different stories that were from the concept of man and God, how did all these stories, how do they match so much? How did civilizations look into the cosmos and the stories match? Even when you look when you do astrotheology, I don't study it, but I know the basics of it, where all of these different civilizations connected their stories to the stars. This is the mind-boggling part. Well, this is what we talk about, the phenomenal, and these are the things we stay focused on, because what happened was, the sister on the surface, she's right. It's a myth. It came through somebody's mind and concept, but in different parts of the world, different civilizations that never interacted, it all became one similar story. That's how you say, wait a minute, what is reality? What is it? Wait, is it real? Is myth a lie? No, myth is not a lie. Myth is something that was a phenomenal experience through consciousness. Remember the conceptualization of that group of people, they were all vibrating on that one universal frequency, the universal mind of God. And then they all looked up to the stars, and it was so similar. Giants, Nephilim, Elohim, Titans. People say, well, they must have passed those stories on. It didn't work that way exactly. What happened was it manifested to be reality. So going back to the theist, if you're a theist and you believe in a God, an unfathomable God, you know it must have been real in that sense. And then you go back and you're energized in your search, it's not just a fairy tale. It's not just a lie myth. It is the divine. Somebody received a divine story, and then they wrote it down. And now we're all coming together in our universal consciousness, and we're comparing the stories, and we're singing, wow, something's real here. That's a great part about it.
I definitely, to just fall in alignment with what you're saying. When I say mythosophical, I'm not negating the factual nature of what people interpreted. Meaning that I know myth is synonymous with lie, but no, I mean it in terms of, like you said, storytelling, because storytelling is the only way that history and culture is preserved.
Right.
So like you said, different cultures and civilizations, all based on their observation, because astrology is, I always say this, astrology is for people who pay attention, right? Because you had to watch the stars for thousands and thousands of years to realize that certain things only happen when the sun is in this constellation. Certain crops only grow best in this season, but when I planted them in that other season, I didn't reap anything. People had to really be observing over continual periods of time, centuries and centuries. So it's not so much that it was just by happenstance that these different civilizations and cultures and nations of people all had the same conclusion about what they observed. It was the fact that they're using mathematics. Astrology is mathematics and science, right? Like when you said earlier about being a witch, like earlier we were talking about being a witch. Now I know as a decoder, you probably use your etymology dictionary a lot. And I don't know if everybody has time for this. Like Priest said, he's got to go. It's gonna end up being a 3-day conversation. But if you look up witch in the etymology dictionary, it means if anybody wants to do it right now, it means astrologer.
Right.
So if you're a decoder, we're all witches. You know what I mean? Like in the sense of like,
I'm also a ghoul friend.
Okay.
Hey.
Cool.
I'm with that. But just to sum it up, like I'm a firm believer that in terms of decoding these scriptures, and to be honest, like you said, only judge a tree by the fruit that it bears. That's not a very complex, like that's a straightforward statement. Like if the tree doesn't have any fruit on it, it's not fruitful. You know what I mean? Like, so that's why I said the Bible is literal, metaphoric, and prophetic. Because like you said, when you said people speak their reality into existence, what's the scripture? As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he, right? So that's what you just said. Like that basically as you're thinking, that's what you're manifesting. But what that also implies is that if you haven't had that heart awakening, right? If you haven't had that heart awakening, then you're not using that upper level wisdom, that upper top tier discernment that you were speaking about. So as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. So an inactive heart chakra, inactive crown, inactive pineal gland, you know, you really don't have the sense of vision or awareness to really understand the layers beneath what this scripture is suggesting. So again, it's about consciousness. It's about awakening, and it's not meant. I'm a firm believer that whether it's the mystery schools, you talk about the mystery schools in Kemet, allegedly where Yeshua attended, or you ain't talk about any of the, you know, the higher sciences, any of these esoteric occult sciences were not meant for the lay person. Now, anybody can walk into a store and buy a tarot card set. That anybody can walk into a store and buy stones and crystals, but in ancient times, soothsayers, Merlins, magicians, and again, you can't use the Webster's dictionary of these words. You have to research the etymology behind magic, magi, to understand how the meaning has translated throughout the centuries and to know what you're really saying when you say occult or when you say, like you said, hidden or whatever, hidden knowledge. But it's not meant for the average person.
Let me talk to you about that right there. In ancient times, if you read the Kabbalion, many have written this is not for this isn't for everyone. Now, there's something to really, we need to speak about that, because yes, the Kabbalion says, you know, you must be initiated. And then there are other holy writings that say, you heard it, when I read, even the Bible said, this isn't for everybody, it's just for those with eyes and ears.
Yeah.
We are, however, because I'm teaching it, we are in a time where the paradigm is shifting and it's spiraling up, where the information from those ancient times, now we're talking about, I'm talking about timeline and talking about contemporary compared to ancient. Now there's so much of the information, and everyone, so many people are waking up and opening their eyes, that the ancient times about guarding the wisdom, it's not like that anymore. It's more put the wisdom out and see who resonates with it. So yes, it has been said by many, protect the knowledge, don't give the wisdom. It could be dangerous, because it was worried like it could be dangerous, but guess what? We live in a time where it's already being used for the worst things. Mm-hmm. So now we have a responsibility. That's why I like the story of Jesus. That's why I love it, because Jesus was the one who said, I'm going to give them this knowledge. Like in the garden, the serpent said, right. No, I'm no longer guarding it. It's for everyone now, because we need to work. There's an imbalance. The, whatever you want to call them, Illuminati, the bad ones, the whatever you want to call them.
The dark forces.
Well, yeah. I like the word dark, but I know people say dark forces. What I'm saying is, this is no longer a time when we guard the arcane. If we are enlightened minds like you and all of us here, we have to share it, because we have to start waking up the soldiers of us who can fight against the forces of evil, and we can help, get the imbalance back, because there's too much of the evil going on, the destructive, the toxic. So now it's not a time, we're in a time where we don't guard the knowledge anymore.
Well, I think
hold on, ladies. Hold on. We got to do this. My time is like running short. This has been great, but I want everybody in the craft room to listen to this, man. You got three beautiful minds up here, 3 beautiful women going in, and I'm loving it, man. Mm-hmm. This type of energy, we got to bring it back again in a spiral. Yeah. I was gonna say circle, but this spiral is because I'm learning so much and I'm getting so much great energy. Yeah, from each one of you, and it's a beautiful thing. But
we could end this closure right here with seek the truth, and the truth will set you free.
There you know what I'm saying? Love it. There you go. There you go.
You know what I'm saying? No matter what level you're on, even if you're still starting off on the literal interpretation, go through that, and then the universe will guide you into whatever other interpretation or deeper meaning you get there. You know what I'm saying? It's all baby steps.
Exactly.
Yes, thank you, AD, for those words of wisdom, and thank you to the sister Myeoshe, Queen Myeoshe. Thank you to Killah Priest, and yes, thank you to Ty Phoenix. Thank you for joining in, and yeah, it was a great. I wish you would have come in earlier.
Hey, we can make that. You gonna come back? Yes. We're gonna bring you back. Everybody. Yeah, exactly. This is so lovely. I had such a great time, man.
Chip says it smells like jasmine.
No, they say it. It's like, this is the beauty salon show, or the esoteric beauty salon. I love it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your audience.
All right. Peace and blessings to you, queens.
Thank you.
I love y'all.
Yeah.
You too.
I wanted Ty to say something about Scorpio season. Y'all just took it somewhere else.
I was about to go there.
Yeah, please. Can you say something about what's ahead at you, since we're in Scorpio season?
Okay, real quick. I want Priest to have my head on the platter. But tomorrow we're having an eclipse.
Hey.
So we need to. So we're having an eclipse, a solar eclipse. New moons are solar eclipses. Full moons are lunar eclipses. So eclipses are new moons or full moons times 20. So you're getting the intensity of a new moon in the sign of death and transformation.
Wow.
Scorpio, right? And what also happened recently, yesterday, Saturn
Mars
went
is going
direct.
Okay, there you go.
Saturn went direct. So you have the planet of responsibility, obligation, karmic duty, maturity that went direct right before the sun and Venus together went in to Scorpio and began Scorpio season. And tomorrow, the moon, the sun, and Venus are all meeting up. The sun and the moon is the eclipse, but Venus is sitting right there next to the sun and the moon. So what does that mean?
Love.
Venus is relationships. So we have in transformation in relationships. Scorpio is the sign of merging. That means either we going all in or we done. There's no half in it.
There's no gray area with the Scorpios.
There's no gray area, no half stepping. So we're talking about partnerships where we either coming together and merging our forces, or we're transforming what we have and it becomes something else, or it dissolves.
Right.
So that, it can, then still become something else. Because again, energy, it doesn't die. It just transforms into something else.
Right.
So
exactly. Can I add something real quickly? And then because there's something that I wanted to show. I was going to show this anyway, and then you start talking about Venus. Can you screen share this, please?
Yeah, it's already shared right now.
Great. In Revelation, in Genesis, excuse me, it says, Genesis chapter 1:16, it says, and God made two great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night. He made the stars also. When you read that, we've been taught on the surface that means the sun is the greater light and the moon is a lesser light. But esoterically, it really means the sun is the greater light and Venus is the lesser light. Because Venus, and I can stop screen sharing, because you brought Venus and I was going to share that. Venus is the son of the morning. I'm sorry, is the morning star.
Is the morning star,
just like the sun. So Venus is a representation of Lucifer, Satan, Lucifer, and Jesus is a representation of Jesus, Lucifer. So that was interesting.
You knew all this astrology the whole time, and you.
Well, I didn't say I didn't know astrology.
I ain't gonna never get my
I need
Scorpio
to tell you
season.
something. Hello.
I'm not gonna never get to hear what's going on Scorpio season.
I told you it's levels.
I want to say something about me. My mom is an astrologer. I don't talk about things that I'm not really expert at. I know about astrology, but now I'm trying to learn it. So now I can learn it from you. And I can learn it from John McHugh and even AD. So
Santos. Learn it from Santos.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Before y'all go in, seriously, before y'all go in, seriously, Ty, I really
but I do know about it. I don't want to speak on things that I'm not.
I really want to know what's ahead in this new season.
We about to cut it.
You about to cut it?
Yeah, because you keep going. We're going to keep going. I'm not going to
She cut Ty off.
No, she didn't.
Ty was talking about what was coming.
No, she didn't cut it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to add in because she said Venus and I wanted to show that scripture. But you know what? I'm sorry. Maybe I didn't mean to cut her off.
All right, let's go.
I cut her off.
I'm chilling.
I thought we were flowing.
Okay.
Maybe because I don't mind being interrupted.
So
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut her off.
No, because I just wanted to know what was going on Scorpio season. Today is Scorpio season.
Right.
Ty came on.
Sorry.
But it's okay. We're literally 3 hours over.
I'll make sure that I summarize the upcoming events in like 30 seconds. That way, is that fair?
Yes.
Then that way we can.
You can go all night. The brothers want
because he said he's trying to go.
I'm fine. I'll stay. But Priest is saying he wants to end the podcast.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm good. I'm ready to stay.
Well,
this is on. It's on. I love it. I love it. Actually,
everybody needs to know what's up in the cosmic forecast, because this is not Libra season anymore. This is more intense, right? Because this is the depth. Scorpio is the underworld. So basically, like I said, Saturn, which is responsibility, handling your shit, karmic duties, karmic repercussions, maturity, just making sure you're on your game while you're here. Saturn in your chart is what you are obligated to do, and it's what you do publicly. That's just me breaking down the meaning of Saturn. It went direct. It waited, and then Scorpio season began. So Saturn went direct, Scorpio season began, and Saturn is in Aquarius, which is squaring Scorpio season. Square is just basically a challenge. Just to explain that. So Saturn is in Aquarius, which is about freedom and knowledge, and Scorpio season is in effect now with the sun, the moon tomorrow, and Venus there, and Scorpio is about going in, going deep. So that's a square. Should I free myself, Aquarius, or should I go deep? That's the square. That's the challenge. So now you're going to have Saturn squaring the sun and Venus as it moves through Scorpio. Also, Pluto, which rules Scorpio, that went direct a couple weeks ago. So just know Pluto, which is the ruler of this season, is direct. So we got the heavy hitters, Pluto, which is deep internal change, Saturn, which is responsibility and all that, both of them direct now, okay? So as the sun and Venus go through Scorpio season, they're gonna oppose Uranus, which is sudden change. Remember, Pluto is deep internal change. Uranus is, oh shit, I didn't see that coming, sudden change. So that means in Scorpio season, at some point in the next 2 weeks, maybe 16, 17 days, the sun and Venus are gonna oppose Uranus, sudden change. So sun opposite Uranus is a change of heart. Venus opposite Uranus is a sudden shift in your relationships. I can't do a whole forecast for you, obviously, with everything. But also the last, and I'll just sum it up with this. Jupiter, which is the planet of higher knowledge, long distance travel, expansion, amplifying everything. It is at 0 degrees of Aries because it's retrograde. It's going back into Pisces. So that means Jupiter will be in Pisces, a water sign. The sun and Venus are in Scorpio, a water sign. We're going to have a lot more water going on, which means what? More emotion,
more music,
more music. Jupiter back in Pisces is big music. It literally translates to big music. So those of you who are doing music that addresses spiritual knowledge, such as you, Priest, spiritual knowledge, Jupiter and Pisces, perfect, timing, in trine to that sun in Scorpio. We got a lot of depth there. So that's really just the superficial, cursory, forecast that I can give right now, because I don't want Priest mad at me.
Hey, that was pretty good, though.
Thank you.
That was pretty good.
That was great. I could never get mad. That was
Darius called you Thai Zodiac.
Yeah, that's good.
Yo, shout out to Thai Zodiac. That's dope. Yo, what? All right, I gotta ask one more question. I'm trying to. What's your sign? Sorry, I'm supposed to know this, right?
Thai.
Try to finish it.
What's my sign?
Yeah.
Are you a Capricorn?
No, one more guess, and I'll tell you. One more guess.
Sagittarius.
No, but why would you think that? What makes you Sag?
Now you're gonna offend her.
Why would that offend? Oh, really?
Some people are offended. How dare you call me a Sag?
Oh yeah, what's wrong with Sag?
No, it's just some people will say that.
Why? What's wrong with Sagittarius?
You can be offended by any sign.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I think that you probably got Sag vibes because Sag, which is ruled by Jupiter, I have Jupiter in the 3rd house, and 3rd house is communication. And as you know, Jupiter Sag is, it's higher knowledge. So that, communicating, that's probably why you got Sag vibes. But no, my sun sign is in Cancer. So that's why, I'm talking about all this water, like Jupiter going back into Pisces, water, Sun, Venus, and Scorpio, water. Like, no, I actually have a grand water trine in my chart. Like the water maiden over here, like my moon is in Pisces, Sun isn't like,
cool.
yeah.
What's
Got a lot of water.
The beginning of summer.
So you're both water.
Right.
Interesting.
I didn't hear the sign.
Like it's water.
She's Cancer.
Cancer.
Oh, the sun sign.
Cancer.
Oh, you got deep. Oh, okay. Sun sign is the your sign. Oh,
okay,
dope.
yeah, my Cancer.
Dope, man. I never knew. Now.
What was Nepal's sign?
She's
Gemini.
a Gemini.
Oh yeah, she was a Gemini.
I'm a Gemini.
The end of spring.
Yeah, she's a Gemini.
I'm a Gemini. I'm the twins.
Well, we gotta. This is definitely going to be remixed. We got to remix this show. And,
Absolutely, I would love to have you two both come and give you guys different ideologies on your different perspectives. It was really good, and Craftman was very interested in both you guys' differences to bring it together. And then also I can chime in.
Yeah.
Did you say anything?
Yeah.
Did you chime in?
Yeah, I'm gonna chime in. It was a guess. I'm not gonna. It was her show. It was her time to.
No, because you told me I interrupted her, so it's our show.
Well, it's our
that's
show
that's the Gemini.
because
That's the Gemini in me. Wait,
yeah,
let me say.
it's our show now because it's 3, but at first it was you on you.
Right. So this is what Geminis do. We're very open communicators, honest. We don't like to keep anything hidden. So that's love, though. That's why I mean, I'm a Gemini, but I tell the truth, but it's out of love. And sometimes people misinterpret it, but it's all love. So yeah, you could have. I told you, Queen, you could have interrupted me. I actually said
no. I'm a listener. I'm a listener.
I need interruption.
No,
so
I'm a listener,
like
and
I'm
then when
not
I
the
have
only one
something to say,
interrupting.
then I will speak. Other than that, I'm gonna listen to
love
what
it.
you have to say, and you.
It's the mercurial mind of the
Leo.
Gemini, because the Geminis will interrupt themselves
Exactly.
in their own train of thought.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's Mars on her Gemini sun right now, like every other Gemini in the world that I'm not going to mention, like Kanye West.
Yes.
It's Mars on the Gemini.
Geminis are on fire right now. That's awesome.
Literally.
That's a good thing. Hey, isn't Mars going retrograde
Literally
next
on
week?
fire. Oh God.
In a
Hey,
good
that
thing.
reminds me, when you said literally on fire, I had a vision of my past life, one of them, and I was being chased and set on fire by people who were calling me a witch, but they couldn't catch me. They still were setting me on fire though. So I actually have been burnt in a past life. So when you said literally, I hope not literally.
Not
I
literally.
hope I
What's your
literally
south
don't
node?
get burnt.
What's your south node in your chart? What's your south node?
What do you mean South Node?
She may not know her chart yet.
Oh, okay. It's a
Yeah,
placement.
I haven't done a chart.
On the next visit.
Are you talking about astrology?
Yeah.
I was talking about your birth chart. The south node is a placement in your birth chart that speaks to maybe past life experiences. So when you said you had a dream about in a past life how you were burned up, that's why I said, well, let me ask you what your south node is. It's a very prominent placement in your birth chart. If your mom's an astrologer, ask her.
No. The past life was a vision I had from I didn't use any type of chart or.
No, I'm saying
astrology.
your chart, your south node in your chart will help you understand about your past life regressions.
But let me be honest with you. I'm, and this is I love listening to astrology. I love hearing people getting advice on it, but I don't really tether myself to stuff like that because it's like it puts you in a box. So I appreciate listening to it, but about the language, I find it fascinating. I love listening, and a lot of it is true because you guys are experts on it. But I don't really go and look for charts or get my palm read. It's like energy that I actually already possess.
Not to cut your wisdom, sis, but palm reading, tarot reading, it unfortunately gets very much mixed up with astrology. And as someone who's
sister, let me go ahead and say this right now. I'm gonna interrupt again. Let me interrupt again. Because I don't need you to teach me about that because I understand. No. Listen. I have to tell you something. I don't assume that you know something. I'm not saying astrology is exactly like palm reading. What I'm saying is tools in this realm, like needing to go get my palm read, needing to have somebody tell me. I don't do that. but I have friends who do that, and I have family who do that. I connect in a different way. So when you said node, I wasn't saying it's not exact, but I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm not saying it doesn't work, but I'm on another level where I don't need to get a chart or a pendulum.
This is what I have to, as an astrologer though, I have to address this. Nobody's giving you your chart. When you were born, you came in with it. So nobody's giving you anything. Ain't nobody laying out a spread of cards saying, well, the hermit card says, and we're interpreting it 10 different ways. No, when you were born, the stars or the planets were in a particular configuration, and that's the
somebody
blueprint.
had to tell me that, right?
And that's the blueprint. You can, if your mom is an astrologer, I'm sure she's tried to explain this to you.
No, you don't understand. My mom never read a chart for me.
That is no one gives you a chart. It's like no one gave you arms and legs. Like no one gave you came in with it. So
and on the next episode,
everybody came in with a blueprint.
So I came in with the chart?
Everybody listen though, this is hard for me to believe that your mom never tried to impart.
No, you don't understand.
Anyway,
Priest, but I don't know if you could just hold. Could you? I know. Just out of respect, 1 second. Let me say this. When I said that about my mom, just like with you, she didn't do all this with me. She didn't tell me your chart and get your note. You're not born with anything. You have to have a master teach you. Like you're a master astrologer. I can't sit down and I have my chart. What I have is, drum roll, my consciousness. And what I only have is my connection with the unfathomable God. Just hear me out. I don't have charts. I don't have, wait. I don't have Bibles. We don't have books. We don't have charts. We don't have anyone to teach us a chart. We only are connected to our consciousness. That is all we have. And yes, that's it.
You said
let me get this out.
I'm gonna have to stop it.
I'm talking about the Bible.
Right.
You were on this show for 3 hours talking about the Bible. Now you said I don't have a Bible.
Right.
No,
I'm gonna have to stop
this.
I have to address that.
You don't have to have it.
Ladies,
you were talking about the Bible for 3 hours.
Someone had to teach us the Bible.
This is Scorpio energy right here.
This was Scorpio.
This is Scorpio.
No, I need to say this.
No, because what I wanted to end it.
Come on, I
But
want
that's
to say
why.
Can I speak, please?
Well,
Can you just give me 1 moment?
Okay, wait a minute. Queens.
I mean, this is supposed to be my show. Can I explain myself? This is my show. Just give me a minute. I wasn't saying you have to follow the Bible. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on, priest. Right. I wasn't saying you have to follow the Bible. You don't need anything. You don't need a Bible. You don't need astrology. You don't need anybody. You need your consciousness. Listen, hold on, listen.
We're listening.
Everything, just give me a minute, sister, because I need to explain it. I was showing one of my teachings on a book. You don't need books. My teachings are, you don't put yourself into a book. You don't worry about what anyone says. If you learned anything tonight from me, only go with your consciousness and your connection with the unfathomable God, because everything you read, everything the sister's teaching, everything that I said about the Bible, it's from someone else's consciousness. I need to repeat that. It's from someone else's consciousness. It's from someone else's concept. At the end of the day, you don't have to worry about the Bible. Damn the Bible. You don't need to look at anybody's charts. You have to have a connection with the unfathomable source and your consciousness.
No, but you do need the Bible.
That is what I want to say.
No.
That is what I wait.
Nobody's denying that. No.
We have to go to. We have to go to our music section.
Everything is a tool that we use.
Denying that. Nobody's denying that.
We gotta go.
Astrology is a tool that we use.
Right.
Everything is a tool that we only.
Because wait, hold up.
We have our consciousness. We only have our consciousness.
No, because I have to defend.
Ladies.
Oh my God!
Ladies, let's do this again. We gotta.
I never said.
I wasn't born with the chart.
Let me forget it. She was only born.
Right. We gotta. But we have to. All right, but we have to do this. We have to do this.
Well, you can have your own show and come back and talk.
Yeah, we have to do this.
No, you can be respectful. You can be respectful and let other people.
Come on, Queens. Yeah, everybody. We all gonna be respectful.
You can be respectful.
Listen. Let's do this. with respect and love, and I want to let both. Yeah, I'm gonna let both of y'all off because we can't. Later on that we can come back and get this going and at another time. But let's end on a peace note. And to everybody.
Scorpio season. No, I'm just kidding.
It's Scorpio. Yeah, that's what AD said. AD said it was Scorpio season. So it's on the popping. It's on popping.
Yes, remember, it's only your consciousness, family. Don't let anybody tell you need books or charts.
Come on.
But you talked about the Bible for 3 hours.
Peace and
You
blessings.
talked about the Bible for 3 hours.
Listen,
and now
we have to. All right, so we're
You
gonna have
don't
to.
need the Bible.
Mighty Hebrew, you crazy. Mighty Hebrew said, "Don't let him stop." Stop, Mighty Hebrew. You pushing it.
So you said I was.
I don't have the time.
I would never tell somebody they're born with the Bible.
I
wouldn't say you're born with the Bible.
But I don't have to.
You're not born with the chart. You're not born with the Bible.
Okay.
You're born
with a chart. Bye. It was so much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Peace and blessings to you, Queens.
Thank you, guys. I really
coming.
appreciate. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for coming.
All right.
Yeah.
I am Napah Shadah.
Thank you so
I
much.
am Napah Shadah. This is my first time here. But let me say this. What I am is a teacher, and nobody can come in and twist. I just showed you the Bible. I could show you next time the Kabbalah. Yeah. I don't tell people, and I'm sorry she thought that. You don't need a book or a chart. You got to tune into your connection with your consciousness has to connect with the source. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody denied that. No one denied that. I never denied that. I never said you don't need a connection to the Almighty, to the Most High.
You
never
said you were born with a chart.
Never said that. You are born with a chart. You were born with eyes, ears, legs too. You're not denying them, are you? No. Thank you for having me on your show.
Right.
Thank you, y'all.
I'll be back next time. Thank you.
Peace and blessings.
All right.
Next time too.
God teach.
So, as I said, you're not born with a chart like you're born with eyes and legs.
Right.
You're not born with the Bible glued to you. You're born with your own consciousness, and that's it. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, yo. That was a lovely show, man. It was informative.
That reminded me of the HOK. Shout out to House of Consciousness,
baby.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. I know there's Gemini energy.
Yeah.
It's good. Y'all are the messengers.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Peace to you, 18. Peace to the
yes. Mighty Hebrew, come on, man.
Peace and blessings to you, Queen.
Yes, man. Please don't get me twisted. I don't twist people up. I don't like to get twisted.
Ain't nobody twisted. Nobody else. We gotta go to the music. We gotta go to the music.
Peace.
It's 9 o'clock.
What up? I'm just shout out to Mighty Hebrew.
Okay.
Thank you.
Am I leaving or staying?
You can stay for the music if you want. We're gonna play music. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew, man. Hold on.
Shout out to Mighty Hebrew, Prince Charlandine. Peace to you, brother.
Oh, man. Shalom to the family. How you feeling, Killah Priest?
Hey, I'm good, man. I'm good. No doubt. Just hanging in there.
Yeah, I'm just watching the energy real quick. All the sisters, I just want y'all to know, y'all doing an excellent job. Sometimes friction got to be made manifest for things to come out. But I just wanted to say one thing. This is why it's so important to return to the Eastern concepts of thought when you going by the way of master teacher, by way of adapt student. One thing about the Western mind, what they have done is they have cut away the master teacher. You know, Killah Priest, you're a Kung Fu connoisseur. So when you watch Kung Fu movies, you always see that master teacher relationship. And one of the things with the West is they cut the master teacher out. So most people learn on Google and they don't have the discipline of that master teacher / adapt student relationship. But all things are relevant. When Sister Napah was talking about consciousness being developed, it's developed by a way of a learned behavior. You just don't tap in things consciously without learning. There is a learning process. So this is very interesting. I don't know if you see me inside the chat.
Yeah,
I was like, here it come.
Here
it come. Boom. I was this way.
Guess who stepped in the room?
I need some new sound effects.
Guess who stepped in the room to Kyle? Now you say, here it comes. Boom. Now just adding on to it, man.
You already know, but I wanted to say shalom to Myeoshe. Am I saying her name right?
Myeoshe. Peace and blessings.
Yeah.
What's up, Myeoshe? Shalom.
Peace and blessings to you.
Yo, can we move on? Can we move on to the music real quick?
Yeah, get some music. Yo, Priest, if you can, if you could play something on my new album, that'll be grateful.
All right, say no more, man. Don't say no more. Thank you.
I'll send it to you. And shout out to Sister Napah, to all the sisters, to Sister Phoenix.
Yeah,
Sister Phoenix is dope.
Yeah.
Sister Phoenix is fire. Yeah, I mean, shalom to the family.
All right. Say no more, brother.
Peace.
Thank you.
Peace.
All the way from the motherland. All right. So, AD.
Yeah.
I like this part when you start saying, let's move on to the music.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That's how I say it too. Let's move on to the music.
Yeah. Napah, you're welcome to chill out with us. I see you still lit. Let's go. This is the part where you're going to listen to. Make sure she can hear it too.
Yeah, she'll be able to hear it. I'll make it sound.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to put her in share mode. Napah, I'm going to make it so you can see the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Boom. Where we at? Where we at? Hey.
Buddy.
That was funny.
Yeah.
All right. So now this is the part of the show that we play tracks that were submitted to the show. Okay, let's go. First up, we've got some good tracks to play right now. So check this out. Let's go. The first one will be, hold on, from SCJ Tracks from Australia. It's called Murder Reports. Here we go. Oh, it's a video. 1 second. Here we go. And action.
Oh, it's a beat?
Think so.
Oh, man. Just Mark a Buddha.
I thought it was Voltage at first, the way it switched up.
Oh, yeah. Who is this?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. That beat is fire. Get this up. Oh, yeah. Oh. Hey.
I love this tempo. It's good for freestyles.
Man, get that number, get that beat put over here, yo. Get that contact. That beat is fire.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
You got a 16 for this?
Hey. Hey,
Yeah, I was gonna start rapping.
You know, Gemini's are rappers, though.
I know.
Tupac,
Yeah, I'm
Biggie.
a rapper.
I'm sure you are.
And they'll go in.
I already know you are.
No, I'm just kidding. I need I'm gonna have to learn some rap. I'm gonna start freestyling in a minute.
Hey.
Go in.
No, I'm not.
All right, so that was CJ Track. Sorry if I said your name wrong. That's the way it's spelled.
Tell CJ to send that beat on the way.
He said he's a producer trying to showcase just a taste of these ill beats he's banging out. Hope you will either get some inspiration or understand the type sound I have to bring into the game. Yo, that's fire. I like that a lot.
What? That was straight fire.
Yeah.
What you think, Napah?
What'd you say? What I think about that?
Yeah, the track.
I think it was nice, but it needed like a little bit more depth. It was kind of redundant to me.
Okay, same thing.
But I liked it. I loved it. I could
Myeoshe?
still vibe to
That
it.
was hard.
No doubt. No doubt.
I like the snares.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That was fire. All right.
All right, let's move on. The next one here we've got here is from Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe from Boston. The name of the track is called Execution. Here we go. It's on. Oh, it's an MP3. Let's go. Here it comes. It's loading. And it's taking too long. I'm gonna switch to SoundCloud. See which one loads first.
You come up in here, you ain't show me no badge. You ain't even flash forward. You know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna whoop your ass. And then I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Oh, I like
Hello,
it.
mosquito. Hello, mosquito.
Execution, produced by Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe, featuring Rush Hour 2 Interlude. That was dope.
I like that.
Shout out to Mosquito.
Mosquito.
Nice. That's cool.
Nice.
That was fine.
It reminded me of something Marco Buddha would make too. All right. This next one here. He didn't even put the song.
Marco Buddha?
Jachida Ninja from Springfield, Massachusetts. You submitted 2 forms and there's no link to this song and no MP3. So go ahead and send again. The next one here we got is from DJ Aurora Borealis from the holy city of New York. And this track is called Infamous Planet.
Why you laughing? What is that? This Aurora?
Yep. No, you're good. You good. All right. That was interesting. Aurora, those cuts are kind of dropping back in on a weird spot. You know what I mean? I'm all, as a DJ, I'm all about cutting at the right spots for emphasis, but you want to come back in on the one. Do you know what I mean? It sounded like you were coming in on the one and. You know what I'm saying? So drop in on the one on those cuts. Watch out for those cuts, because then you're going to throw everybody off. It's a bit unorthodox.
Yeah, what'd you think, Napah?
I'm listening to the expert. I liked it just like the other one, but I think what AD said is Because it was like, I thought it was skipping. That was supposed to be like that when it kept skipping like that.
Yeah, he likes to be a little out of the box.
Oh, okay.
No, what you think, Myeoshe? That was. It makes you just want to. It's like you went to the temple and you didn't want to go in, but you just stared at the temple, like, you know, and you can hear voices from it. Definitely like temple haunted music.
It was glitching.
Yeah, it was glitches all in there. Call that beat glitch.
Call it musical hesitation.
Yeah. Definitely somewhere you can.
Oh my gosh, I don't know who Bobo's channel is. It's probably some troll. Listen, I just was asking. I like to be honest. I don't like to be full of it. So sorry, I'm not an expert. I said I'd leave it to the experts. You know, I'm here for this.
Don't
don't
worry about
you
them.
You need to let them know. But you need to let them know I'm coming from the Thunderdome.
Yeah. She's about that. She about that life. She gave y'all her
smoke.
So
don't think the zen and the. I am about the life. Right. When it comes to the Thunderdome on the internet, we can go there. But I want to hear more music.
Don't worry about the chat.
I might not be allowed to come back, so I'm gonna stay as long.
No, you good. You good. Sometimes the chat room is just looking for attention. Do you know what I'm saying? They just they're like, look at me.
Like that.
Yeah. Don't take them too seriously.
Exactly.
There's some people here.
I don't.
We got some people in the chat room that are just here from Mojito. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Here we go. Let me set this up. This artist is called No Bad Royal from San Diego. He paid for the 3 minutes. It's called Tell 'Em Your Name. Here we go.
Tell 'em what your name is. N-O-B-A-D. No bad. Streets, my cipher stay complete. Tell 'em what your name is. N-O-B-A-D. No bad. Streets, my cipher stay complete. Royal way of life, my destiny, monster truck the vehicle to achieve my dreams. I'm steady waking up, turning late night visions to reality, contemplating miraculous capers with my pen, creating Final Fantasy, stepped into again my wordplay, creating a lyrical whirlwind. I'm conjuring dark visions of defeat in a manic depressive state. It's a cold world but icy winds and sad scenes with a flick of my pen. I'm envisioning the sweetest victory again, only spoken in words of kings, in a world with sparkling gems. When all hope was lost, only true love's found, ruling over lands. In a land with no gods, I found a true religion. Tell 'em what your name is. N-O-B-A-D. No bad. City streets, my cipher stay complete. Tell 'em what your name is. N-O-B-A-D. No bad. City streets, my cipher stay complete. Royal. I remember the future, ancient coins, got deja vu. I run the playback, situations lost in translations. I already know what you're going to do. Memories lost, flashback erased. Hard driving, monster truck, computer screens and satellites. I flow through outer space on experimental, conducted lyrically, corrupted on 16 bars, melting wax on playbacks. We strictly moving digital, no analog, that's way back from the first lab. Algebraic alchemy, that's 4 times 4 tracks. Monster truck, big blast off. We hit the stars now, often doing times by myself. You fuck with too many squares, I smoke too many pimps. Outer space Cadillac, snuff it out the ashtray and flick it out the window. Oh shit, my cigar's lit. Tell 'em what your name is. N-O-B-A-D. No city streets, my cipher stay complete. Tell 'em what your name is. N-O-B-A-D. No city streets, my cipher stay complete. Royal.
It's a tight beat. Someone said it's gritty. The levels on the mic, you know, he did mention it was an old track, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure he's got a better mic now.
Who is this?
No Bad Royal.
Spit though.
Yeah. Good lyrics, good verse. Just gotta work on the mix, you know what I'm saying? But I get the style. I understand when the style is trying to be just kind of rough, almost distorted. I understand the sound if he's going for that on purpose.
Mm.
Okay.
What you think?
Just keep going.
Napah, where you at?
It's the mix.
Oh, I thought it was good. It reminded me of you, everybody. It reminded me of that Night Rider sound. Like beginning, like I mean, it wasn't exactly like it, but that vibe of it. Right?
Yeah.
Myeoshe.
He sounded like he was a bit like staticky, but his rhymes was good. What he was saying was dope.
Yeah, it was like well, keep it going.
Like reading really fast.
What up, Guam?
Shout out to
Oh, that
Guam.
was hilarious last weekend?
Oh, you saw that?
When you, oh my God. Funny, good one. That was a good one.
Right. Okay, next one. We've got here Secret Society. We've played them before. They're from Chicago. The track is called Strange. It's an MP3. 3 minutes. Let's go.
Put it down.
Wake up. Rise and grind. Open your eyes. But why must I wake up and battle every day if everything the same? No change. Bill Murray, Jack Nick, mind sick, sold out, holding complaints. Scary, smiling, depressed, ain't happiness in every day. All work, no play, make chuck a boy. Oh boy, no do boy. So grab axe, no questions. All ass, I am dead ass. I see Bloody Mary dripping Otis, reading the wedding, quite literally wedding everything in sight. Mind of a sociopathic barbarous villain with an appetite for killing anything that cross my path. They seek death, get trapped cause ain't no thing to bring outside what's in. Pour out gut, white floor with your corpse. Oh Lord, piss blood, but no slip, get grip. I am coming for it. Soulless omens, hopeless, mentally divorced. Chase you through your mind's inner forest. Worshiping the light of Horus, begging for your life, of course. Praying to the gods be saved. Internal organs rearranged. Yeah. It's strange. Oh Lord, yeah. Chuck. Strange.
Wow. Nice. I like the energy in that.
Let me give him a ball, man.
Yeah, it was rugged.
I liked it too.
That was dope. That was
Yeah.
dope. That was dope. Pardon, that was dope.
That was rugged.
Yeah. I like those guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chi-Town.
Yeah. That was cool. Shout out Secret from Chicago. Nice. It's got to be cold over there right now, huh?
But Chi-Town?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably got that breeze coming through.
Mm-hmm. All right. You already know. It's time for the grand finale.
Finale.
Make some noise, Kai Zodiac.
What up, Kai?
All right. Here we go. We're going to go full screen. This is one of his new ones right here. Zodiac Superman. Check this out. Here we go.
Lava on my tongue thrash, saga of the one crash from high above Messiah blood arriving on this spun craft. Lightning with just one task, psychic with just one pass to soar a dozen outcomes in the cycles that begun last. My Neptune is a Sag, I built the college out of blunt ash. Blueprint is perfection, made a masterpiece with one draft. Dumbass, saying I'm too conscious for the dumb mass. Destroy the churches hiding frightened toddlers that the nuns smash. I broke the tower but use my hands for bottle in the gun blast. I run the flash, I'm sorry for what they suffering. Succotash, calculate the length of time the prana in my lungs last. Second that no one asked, but says it all, the press is tall. Every soul is solar, we just rocking different sun masks. Gods and skies begun, I rise and rock a different mustache. Battle my reflection, turn this body into crushed glass. Take your time and capture it, cause knowledge doesn't run fast, but so quick that it's still enough to hide as it becomes gas. Product of the sums clash, science that our sons vast. Sun and moon were one before divided when we contrast. Lions in my lungs bash, fighters of the sun bash. Lions that were unmasked, Scooby-Doo Deuteronomy. Musical geometry, the plane I'm on the way can spawn. I take them on and change my form with musical geography. Facing dawn, my cape is drawn in beautiful photography.
Every animal exists in the human man. Life circle of the zodiac, Superman. Transformed as it spins, this is who I am. From the ram to the fish, ruler ring.
Hey yo, Superman, legend of the destiny, zoologist who rest with spirits, cast them in the sexes of the botanist. Rose cross, Rosicrucian compass to accomplish. Following the common bliss, heavens with the shaman's fish ambience. Living things spin around the monuments is vital. That's the reason there's no spiral in the zombie prince. With his Durga get her manicures with 10 arms. That's 50 fingers do it move. You're seated on the lion's niche. Astro Belt with Dula Hooper. Captain Carmel, rapping Marvel, planet Marvel's hands and sparkle. Man's top of Grand Apostle, man's colossal. Vanish novel, Inquisition, ink and mission. Change religion, drink the rhythm. Second in the secretism, Zodiac. Turn the hit and kill, you think it ignition. The game's over, flamethrowers ain't a match for me. I send it up predictions and his talents if you asking me. Mac of beacon, wax music, your majesty, majesty. Apples on the tapestry, the algorithm has to be. I blasphemers of the blasphemers that's passing me. The symphonic composer, symbology shower. Lion roaches try to conquer the wholest approacher. If not again, roaches, Spain to Jerusalem. Who put the world to sleep until his brain doesn't move again? Phoenix King sorting out the flames that they grew in. Blast them into space if they make another move again. Zodiac alphabet, it's the stellar phonetic. Speak to ancestors in my head that's telling comedic. Man is God in the flesh, don't ever forget it.
Every animal exists in the human man. Life circle of the zodiac, Superman. Transforms as it spins, this is who I am. From the ram to the fish, ruler in command.
That was hard.
Kai Zodiac.
Kai Zodiac, always speaking truth to power. I love it.
Zodiac Superman. Make sure y'all follow him on YouTube.
What's that called? What's that song called?
Zodiac Superman with a Z.
That was, man, that's probably one of the dopest joints I heard. Yo, I love the whole thing.
Yeah.
That was fire from beginning to end.
Mm-hmm.
Napah, what you think about that?
I concur.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Nice. So yeah, Ka Zodiac's channel's blowing up. He's getting subscribers really fast. Y'all make sure you follow Ka. And when you click on videos, obviously you'll see all the grand creations that he has created. They're basically all masterpieces, just like Killah Priest.
I gotta subscribe.
Absolutely.
I gotta subscribe to that one.
Yeah. Okay. So we also have a special treat for you guys. We've got a song here from none other than the Mighty Hebrew. You may have heard him just about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, we ain't played the whole song though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Sorry,
play.
Mighty Hebrew, you gotta come back.
Yeah. I think we can do about a minute and a half.
Yeah.
So here we go. Second song from Worlds Lost in Darkness, written by the Mighty Hebrew, produced by Chief Kontao.
Government secret agents wanna blaze in. Counterintelligence, crush yelly men. Covering facts with the master chasing. Reality, lost scared to face it. Guns of Navajo banging in the streets in the basement. Fog and smoke base amping, acting like cavemen for the first chase. Mothers cry rainy days, plot to destroy. But in the rising savior, they using the beast. Babylon, Medo, Persia, and Greece. Rome broken up in sin. Orange, Russian, York. Rising the mix, clay and iron. America enslaving Zion. Doreen breaking us at Plymouth Rock. Turning our locks to Caesar phases and hair mops. Our queens and aunts and mamas at it thinking Christ was Messiah. Who was Caesar Borgia, a false prophet. Deceiving our minds is prophesied in Tanakh. We will fall from Yah to worship gods in the land of our bondage. Being ruled by mountain men that eat swine and their children to get knowledge and power from their God old and the far see and devour. Using Cyclops behind the dollar bill. One out on Cyprus. Product of Nimrod, the talisman, hunting for innocence as the destructive mission. The end is now here. World's lost in darkness. Their agency caucus. Blood sucking the righteous. The earth is being ruled by tyrants. True first lies clashing, bashing, smashing, crushing madness. Falling Cyclops, sinking Titan. World's lost in darkness. Their agency caucus.
Hey, fire. That was Mighty Hebrew. That's the second song off his album, World's Lost in Darkness. Y'all check that out.
That was strong. That was strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was strong. Hard.
Mm-hmm.
Napah?
Yes. Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, what you think?
It was, you know, I know Mighty Hebrew he gets deep. So I'm going to say I like it. I liked it. It was catchy. I never heard his voice like that before, though.
No doubt. No doubt. Yo.
All right. So this concludes the song promotion segment. If you guys are interested in submitting tracks for the next episode, which is on Wednesday, go to killerpriest.tv/song-promo. The link is in the description.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to thank our guests. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Napah Shadah, you did beautiful. It was great. Very enlightened. Kundalini. Yes, exactly. That was that word. Definitely want you to come back. You know what I'm saying? Definitely got to finish that up on Moses, man. And finished when you go in. It was so special. It was dope.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate you and the Queen Myeoshe
Blessings.
and AD. Thank you so much.
No doubt.
And the sister who came
and
on.
Ty
Phoenix.
Zodiac. Yeah, Ty Phoenix. Yeah, I said Ty Zodiac. My
peace to her.
bad. Shout out to Ty Phoenix. No doubt.
It's all love. It's all love. You know, that's a cipher. Get in here and we just go and flow.
She about
so it's not always, it's not always smooth, but it's still all love. So peace to your chat and thank you so much. And real quickly though, I don't just teach. I'm teaching what the king of this realm wanted me to bring in.
Yeah.
I can get deeper if people don't want to hear about the Bible, but we're going to get the Bible stuff out of the way.
Right.
This is Killah Priest podcast. Oh, I'm sorry. Podcraft.
Yeah.
That's right.
And thank you so much. I will excuse myself now. I'm leaving, but I'll still be with you in spirit. Peace.
Hey.
Awesome.
Peace and blessings.
Thank you. All right. And we're going to give some shout outs to the latest super chats. Make sure y'all get some attention here. Shout out to Ceaseless One for that $49.99. Ceaseless One always holding it down. Thank you so much for that. Jabbar Amen said chapter 21, verse 21 to 22 of the Quran and Psalms 82 of the Bible both explain that God's caused chaos in the earth and heaven. All right. Shout out to Jabbar. Ceaseless One again. Jack says thanks. Vortex Entertainment Network says throw that book in the fire if you will never be free. All right. Thank you for that, Vortex Entertainment Network. And thank you to everyone for the super chats. This concludes that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that concludes, man. Yo, we went over time. Good looking Danny Salinas. I see you up there. What he said. Can you play the nigga? Oh. yeah. Okay. All right, yeah. So shout out to Danny Salinas, man.
Yeah.
All right, so that concludes. You got anything you want to say?
No, I don't have nothing.
Okay.
Love and light.
Yo,
peace and blessings.
Mr. Universe coming out soon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's coming very, very soon. This was a great show. Let somebody say great show, man. I enjoyed myself too.
Right?
It went off.
You never know what's gonna happen around
her.
her.
What's gonna happen on the Podcraft, baby?
Man.
It's on, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's go.
That's right. See y'all next time.
Peace and blessings.
Wednesday.
The God of the glorious sons, the terrible ones, grant me in genetic powers the guardians come. Ishtar, Buddha, rulers, the armies I'm from is super. My pen tested pad, it turns nuclear. My words become fewer. I'm now in the future as I'm channeling. The tetragrammaton start unraveling. I stop Thor at the door, no hammers in. Y'all started fights, I started wars, Samson men. I emerged from out of bitter herbs. When I was born, I was given myrrh. And after I die, I'll be the living word. Chapters and scribes, hymns and verbs. I'm the aloe vera of the Sahara. Follow the cherubs or be swallowed by the terror. Mulattoes ride through Morocco with Arabs. Blessing those who perished, whose faces were reddish. We're spacemen with goggles from the Cosmo era. We come for the natives, like those from Toronto and Ponchos. The people Monsanto hated, and those from the slave ships, and everyone else who they known or related. Bone to my bone, flesh in my flesh, left alone there naked. Just follow my tone on the microphone as we spin like a record. The pain that I sketch on paper, make echinacea stretch around the gangster. As flower petals fall over the devil, I have them grabbing God's heel as I put a crown on the Savior. And the seraphims are covered with Mexican tarragon. That's a rare herb used by Central and South Americans. Used during temple service, ritual incense burning, offerings for the deceased. Thus saith the Lord God, Lord Son, the album from Killah Priest. In the abode of the righteous and boundless universe, I spew this verse till they build my tomb in the dirt. As they mummify me, my face move with a smirk, cause I know I've written for those who've been hurt. With balance and brilliance, bestowing the governorship for all, I put my blood in the script, my life in true testament, and my descent down into the seats of worship. The Marquess of Darkness, and many titles of nobility to the unknown Killer Bee. Wisdom of the winged rider. The pen in my palm is a wand in the ring of fire. I wave it, my pages turn to doves with blue stripes. I take each one, place them on the stand of my mic. Some on the stand of my light. It's magic, understand how I write. It's not rapping, my face and my hands become bright. A long pause as my jaws become tight. It's all done, Lord, Son.